Hello everyone, Karnasa here, and welcome back to another Kerbal Gets Real live stream. And it's a little bit different this time, and that's because I'm not actually in the Kerbal Gets Real save. No, this is a sandbox, and what I have done is I have moved all of the different components for my Mars mission over into this sandbox. I've built them all up, and we're going to launch them. We're going to test it, make sure that everything works. I do actually want to go into the vehicle assembly building quickly, because I have done a little quick bit of testing on this already, and there is a little bit of the lander that I want to sort out. But hello everyone in the stream. So hello the Loro 8 the Loro 078. Hello I do Kerbal. Oh, I can't read at the moment. Hello August Lan. Hello Joshua Robinson, GT Stream YT, Abiotic I know 56, who is apparently Peter. Okay. Hello Unhom Quikor. And yeah, the kitty cats. I was hoping to be caught up by the next stream. Well, this is going to be a little bit different. So this isn't actually Kerbal Gets Real. So you don't really need to be caught up for this. So not the hero type. So you're not going to actually be here. Aviation 816. Cyrene. Christina Brown. Hello, hello everyone. Mickey Cat. Zachary Bunker. Hello, Just Lucy. T minus none, never mind. Karnasa, do you stream on Twitch? No, I don't stream on Twitch, not at the moment. The main reason why I don't is, well, I've not really set up a Twitch properly, and obviously all of my stuff is on YouTube, and that's why I stream over here. It is something that I might look into doing at some point, and yeah, I probably should look into doing that. So hello everyone that has said hello anyway. But if I don't sound my usual cheerful self at the moment, well, there is a very strong possibility that I do have corona at the moment, which is why I might not be quite as enthusiastic as I normally am. I'm all right at the moment, but my wife is feeling very, very, very unwell. So I have been looking after her the past couple of days. I've been really busy this weekend with doing stuff for my university, which is why I haven't actually been able to get an episode out. I'm about halfway through doing 1969 Part 2 now. And if you actually look, so I've got a Lunar Uber, which is going to be transferring crew to the Demeter vehicle. That's not actually going to be the vehicle that I will use in the end. I have actually developed my first ever space shuttle, which I have flown, and it all works, which is very, very exciting. So, yeah, no, that's going to be really, really cool. So I just prefer Twitch, lol, no reason to do both. Okay, fair enough. Hello, first. Well, this, what happened to the KSC? Oh yeah, so for some reason, the KSC is completely underground. I'm not entirely sure what happened here. So I did a quick load to get it back to the start of this save. And yeah, the Space Center is completely underground. I'm not entirely sure why that's happened. It's a little bit bizarre, but I know that it will still all work. But anyway, now that I've kind of done introductions, I'm going to go in and I'm going to edit this lander and try and figure out how I can fix this. So the first test that I did, I am playing with Kerbal inventory system. So there was a bit that was stuck on the lander that I didn't want on there. I did actually manage to get rid of that by blowing it up with an explosive. But when I do this mission for real, I don't really want to actually have to resort to doing that. That would be... It's a bit tricky, and I had to quick save and do that explosion several times in order to not actually damage any parts of the lander. So hello Riley Blackford, KSC looks shorter than usual, probably just the angle. So yeah, KSC was being really bizarre. So another thing about this stream as well is I have changed the latency, so I'm hoping that it should be that I should have a quicker response time than the last stream. I know towards the end of the last stream, there was about a 3-minute gap between what I was saying and what I was doing to it actually getting, well, transmitted, I guess, is that the right word, over to YouTube, which was pretty bad. But I think I've kind of fiddled around with stuff in YouTube, and I think I've made it a little bit better. Just looking up at what I've got on my second screen, it does look a little bit better. So yeah. Just going to be lurking while making phase 2 of the lunar timeline. Oh, very, very nice. So if anyone doesn't know, it's just Lucy. They are working on the CH4 mod. So that's a very, very exciting mod. I do have it on my save. Well, I've got all of the engines for it so far. I think that's all that's been released. But yes, no, there's a lot of exciting things that look like they're going to be coming. And I know there is a post over on the RO Discord of, well, kind of like it's almost a development map, I guess, of some things that want to be implemented. It's very, very cool. It's crazy how much better the latency is now. Cool, yes, we're also working on waterfall integration for the engine. What's waterfall integration? Sorry if I don't know what that is. Anyway, right, so I'm in here. I am going to quickly edit this. So I absolutely love this new flag design for the Icarus, and I think it was Experimental Shelves on my Discord who came in and did this kind of eye. I just had a standard eye on it to begin with, and he kind of came in. I assume it's a he. God, oops, shouldn't assume that. But anyway, no, and did this and did a little like kind of rocket, and I thought that was really, really, really cool. So it is. The latency is far better. Cool. Awesome. Your stream starts right when my school day ends, 3 p.m. US Eastern time, which is perfect for after school relaxing. That's cool. So this stream is a little bit earlier than I would usually like to do. I usually start them an hour from now. The reason why I've done this a bit earlier, I did explain on the Discord that because I'm not feeling particularly great, that I wanted to start it a little bit earlier so that I'm not up until like 1 a.m. in the morning over here whilst I'm not feeling the best. So hopefully I should feel a bit better for doing that anyway. So the problem that I had was this didn't detach, so I need to figure out what I can do with this. So if I take that off, and I'm just going to grab a different payload adapter, whack it on, and let's find one interstage ring. So that should decouple. That really should decouple. So hopefully, so it's diameter of 5 meters. Get this. Figure all of this out, right? So we'll whack that on there. I'm going to place the avionics on top like that. And then the top needs to be 7.5 meters. Okay, so let's do that. 7.5 height, and yeah, we'll just whack these on again. And it needs a bit of extra height, and then we should be good. Hopefully, anyway. I'll DM you on Discord. Okay, cool. So your stream, oh yeah, no, I've read that already. I may be a bit more confused than usual as well. Illnesses is bad. Illnesses are bad. Right, so let's just get that extra height up just so we kind of like cover it. So it's all connected in. Perfect. I think that's exactly what we want to be looking at. And yeah, so now we can place these back on, the payload fairings, and we've got our Mars lander all done up. Hopefully that should all be done up. Right, so let's just check the staging and make sure that everything is where it should be. Let's go all the way down. I really do need the, is it WASD editor keys to, because obviously when you're doing builds in real solar system and realism overhaul, everything is much, much larger. So yeah, so I do need that mod. Although I have played around with that on an alternate save, and I think just because I'm not used to it, it's a bit weird. It's a bit hard to get used to. So I want these F1s to go off first. That ullage motor, which one is that? Because I don't want those to go off at the start. It's those, right. So, and no, we don't want our payload fairings to go there. So I think let's just get our payload fairings a separate stage. And then that is our tower that will go off, right. So we don't, now I'm just going to throw those up there. I think those are all good. I think that's just the launch tower. I'm not entirely sure though. I'm fairly sure that's just the launch tower. So what do we want to go after that? So we want our interstage ring there. So let's just do this, something like this. And then we want our HG3s to go there. That's where we want these ullage motors to go as well. We want those ullage motors to go as well. And then our payload fairings are going to go. Yep, that looks like where everything should be staging. My worst nightmare. Yes, always check your staging, to quote the oh-so-famous Scott Manley. Check your staging. So I noticed that a lot of RP1 Mars landers look very similar to yours, consist of a landing stage, parachute, a chunky fairing shell, and then a second stage. I guess, I don't know. I think when I built this, I just watched through Cosmonaut Crash's first lot of Mars landers, or some Mars landers that he'd done. And I probably took a bit of heavy inspiration from him, if I'm going to be particularly honest. Right, so that's that stage. Yes, yes, yes. And then those are going to go in the next stage. And yep, no, they can go. Where are the AJ10s that I've got? The AJ10 190s, I believe, are going to be for my orbital maneuvering around Earth. Yeah, I think that should be fine. They can go up there somewhere. I don't need to worry about those now. And then finally, we do want to detach that. And I think that should be us done. I'm fairly certain that will be us done. So I'm going to save that, and I'll save the edits. And then we're going to come back to the Space Center. I watched like 20 different RP1's Mars missions, and they all had that kind of design. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if it works, it works, I guess. And it's probably quite tried and tested. See, there we go. KSC is back to normal. We're no longer underground, which is really nice. So hello, CJB407. I think actually something that I'm going to have to do, because this is a brand new save, and I've warped ahead to 1971, which is ideally when I want the Mars mission to go. I don't think I'm going to actually have any crew. No, I don't. They've all retired, the original 4. So I'm going to go into the astronaut complex and quickly hire up 4 people. So I'll just get a pilot. We'll get 2. No, I only want 3 people. I want a pilot, a scientist, and an engineer. So Daniel Johnson, Timothy Kigir, and Zana Volodina. And I'm not going to bother. Usually I would say like I'd name these after people in the chat, but I'm not going to do that today, just because obviously this is only a sandbox save, so we don't really need to be doing that. Right, so let's warp that to complete. And then I think the first thing that we're going to be launching is one of these core boosters. So I've got 3 of these, and these contain our nuclear engines. So let's launch one of these. Hi there. Hello, Ralphing. Waterfall is a new plume mod, and it looks a hell of a lot like KSP2. Oh, very interesting. So in replacement of real plumes. That'll be really cool. That'll be really cool. Also, congrats on the subs. Last time I checked, it was like 600. Thank you very much, Zombie Aerospace. I think the last time I did a stream, I gained about 35 in the actual stream. I remember checking it as I was streaming, and I kind of got taken aback a little bit, because I was like, oh wow, suddenly loads more people. I think I started this on 867, but yeah, no, it's been really good. And if anyone is new here, I seem like I always say this, but thank you very much for subscribing to my channel. I know, yeah, so when I did my stream last week, I think I started on 750, so I've gained about 100 this week. So I assume there are going to be a fair whack of new people around, so welcome to the channel. And sorry once again that I'm not my usual enthusiastic self, just because, yeah, I've seen better days. I'm not too bad though. I'm not doing too badly. Right, so here we are with the first of the core boosters. So let's just check our staging before we launch this thing, because it would be terrible if this didn't work properly. I'm fairly sure this is all fine though. So what are we launching this on? This is a Leviathan Super. So we can get one of these up on a Leviathan Super. Very nice. Right, so yes. Then those payload fairings go. Then yeah, I think that should be good. Now what I do want to do is like I've said, I've tested this a little bit before. So what I want to do, well, and when I tested it before, the nuclear engine had a meltdown, which I think stopped it from working. So I'm going to activate these radiators whilst we're on the launch pad. Then hopefully that should be able to cool down that nuclear engine. I've never really used nuclear engines before, so this is me going into it a bit blind. So hopefully this does work. Otherwise, I'm going to have to come in, and I'm probably going to have to do a bit more design work on this design. But I'd rather not. It took a really long time to actually design all of this up. So if this works, that would be absolutely glorious. So it's just Lucy. Big congrats. Thank you very much. Hello, Magic Over Gravity Productions. Wait, did it also edit the sonic effects? Jesus, that looks awesome. So real plumes, yeah. I really just want to do ours for now, but we can make them general enough to be ported to all of our road. That would be really cool. So everyone knows Kerbal spawn spontaneously. It's only logical. I'd say they probably live in an underground bomb shelter. Right, so Now we're going to launch this. So I'm going to set the moon as the target so we can launch into the plane of the moon, because when we're launching all of these, I think it'll probably be the easiest thing to do. We've got a lot of things that we're going to be assembling in low Earth orbit. Go away, Kerbalism. Go away. Yeah, we're going to be assembling a lot of this in basically the entire spacecraft in low Earth orbit. And I think if we're in the plane of the moon, it should give us a relatively decent transfer over to Mars. Right, so I don't need my rendezvous planner up. What I do want is my ascent guidance. And I think 200 by 200 will be fine. And I think I am going to actually raise our orbit to about 400 kilometers. Hopefully that shouldn't push us through the inner radiation belt, although I'm not sure. So maybe I'll go for 300 kilometers. I'll see. I'll decide that when we actually need to do that. Right, so launch into the plane of the target in 22 hours and 39 minutes. We're going to be launching our first stage of this mission. So let's engage the autopilot and wait for it to time warp ahead. So Carnassa, I'm only 14 minutes late to the stream this time. New record. Thank you for joining the stream anyway. Oh, I should take a look as it causes that new waterfall mod. Looks awesome. Why is the reactor already online? In real life, when we go to use nuclear rockets, we won't dare to actually bring the reactor critical until it's already in space. Is the reactor already online? I've got a feeling if I go into auto. So no. Our reactor is off. Our reactor is off according to this. Right, so there we go. And we're going to be launching this. Core overheating, shutting down. Okay. Right, so let's see if we can mess around with this nerver and see what's going on. So So that's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Right, okay, that's interesting. I'm going to revert this flight. We're going to revert to launch and see if we can somehow prevent that from having a meltdown. Very, very bizarre, very bizarre. But damn it, my spelling sucks today. I meant that I should take a look at the waterfall mod because it looks great. Those plumes look like KSP2, yeah. I definitely need to check out this waterfall mod. I really do. Malfunctioning nukes, that's not good. So we just had a complete reactor meltdown on the pad. That's, well, yeah, I'm very sorry, everyone at the Space Center, but yeah, you've just been blasted by radiation. We've started the storyline of Fallout, I guess. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go in and check the nerver from the very start. So the reactor is offline, okay. Our core temperature is good. Reactor offline, yeah, that's what should be happening. So I know that we've got this reactor control with near future electrical. I've got no idea how any of this works. So I know I don't want to turn it on, and yeah, I'm not sure what any of these advanced controls do. So I'm not really going to mess around with those. But yeah, no, it's a bit strange. Check your DMs. Okay, Lucy, I will. But yeah, no, this is I don't know why that's going on. Anyway, so I'm going to do exactly what I just did and see if we can launch this and see if it's the time warping messing this up, because that would be a real shame. So let's set that as the target once again. We're going to come back. I didn't change any of our staging as far as I can remember. So let's launch into the plane of the target. I'm going to right click on that nerver again and just keep it up. There we go. So the reactor is offline. Cool. Yep, that looks good to me. So let's wait. Stop. Okay. Just maybe shut down temperature down a bit. I don't know. I really don't know. And I'm not going to activate the radiators again. I'll just see if this works like this. So engage autopilot. So this is looking a bit better. So our core temperature is going down. Wonderful. So this time round, it looks like we haven't had a complete reactor meltdown, which is good. Although I only got the message come up once we'd actually started the launch. So as soon as this fires up, we will see if anything, if that's what causes this to kind of go all kinds of funny. I hope it doesn't, because like I said, I really don't want to try and redesign these. It's going to take us a while. But no, that looks good. That looks good. And we're going to launch. And instantly, our core temperature... Right. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Why does it have a complete meltdown as soon as I stage, as soon as I launch? Bizarre. Kerbin just entered nuclear winter. No problem. Yes. So, hey, Matt. Hey, Carnassa. Welcome. Werner von Kerman. Damn it. They weren't supposed to know about the secret nuke inside one of the engines. Slowly throttle up, I'd say. Unfortunately, I can't really do that with MechJeb. Okay, it looks like the nerve is receiving all the heat from the rocket below it. It shouldn't be, but it is. Right. I'm going to revert to launch again, and what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to recover this to the VAB, maybe come out and come back in. I know this has worked once. So I did a few, like I've already said, I did a little bit of testing of this mission once. And I did manage to get one of the nervers up without having a complete core meltdown. And I'm not sure what I did differently. Might need to isolate it from the rocket below it more somehow. I could go in potentially and see if I could attach this to an interstage rather than an actual payload fairing. Try the school nurse tactic, just pack it with ice. Yeah, so I mean we've got a lot of liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen here. Hopefully maybe we just need to put some of that around here to actually try and cool it down. I don't know. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to recover this to the vehicle assembly building, and we're going to take it back and see if we can try and maybe launch one of the others and see what happens. Do launch clamps provide cooling? I'm not sure if they do. Oh, okay, right. You did test flights. Weird. So I honestly don't know. So yeah, this is kind of not very promising. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to be able to do if this doesn't work. Well, I'll have to use probably HG3s to launch, well, to send this ship to Mars. So one thing that is good about this is I have tested out the radiators, and the radiators and all of the MLI layers that I've got on this craft should be enough to keep all of the liquid hydrogen and liquid hydrolox. I'll just say hydrolox. It should be enough to stop the hydrolox from boiling off, which is one thing that I was really, really kind of worried about. Ah, look how lovely the sunset is. Anyway, so, well, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna try launching one more. I'm going to try launching one more, and if this doesn't work, then I think we may have to go back to the drawing board. Maybe look at the heat map to see what the problem is. Okay, congratulations on sub number 871. Thank you very much. So 2 subs this live stream. No, 4 subs this live stream already. So thank you to those 4 brand new subs. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Kerbal Gets Real, except it's not Kerbal Gets Real. It's testing for a Mars mission, and the testing doesn't seem to be going particularly well at the moment. Then why would it melt down? If it's that hot, the whole rocket would melt down. So yeah, I don't know. This is, I've got a feeling maybe I think a lot of these come from Kerbal Atomics. Maybe that mod might be bugged. I'd restart KSP if it doesn't work this time. I'd rather not restart KSP because that's going to take about 20 minutes. It takes a really long time. My RAM isn't all that good at, well, loading up the game quickly. So, yeah, I'd rather avoid doing a restart if I possibly can. But, and this is kind of not the first time that I've done this, and I've had this problem. So I'm not sure. I might have to eventually just, yeah, go with HG3s or something. I'd rather not, because that's going to make the rocket a lot bigger and I won't be able to get them up on Leviathans. But we'll see, we'll see. Right, so yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Launch into the plane of the target, and I don't know if there's anything. Is like there might be something something really silly that I'm missing. If I go auto, so generator, no, that's always on. I don't want the fission reactor on. All of that's fine, all of that's fine. Right, so let's try this again. One last time. Please work. Please work. Hello from Spain. Hello, Matrix14. Welcome to the stream. Click on that tower. I want to see if it has something to do with it. So, obviously, we can't really see what's going on at the moment because we're in the middle of time warp, but yeah. Only 20 minutes. Mine takes bloody 52 minutes. Ouch, that's a long time. So yeah, I am running this off of an SSD as well. So the tower doesn't really seem to... So we've got a resource pump. 17,000 Kelvin. Right, and let's launch. Core overheating. Yep, nope, we've had a complete meltdown. Oh, great. Just activate the engine. Wait, does the engine still work? Are we actually firing up that? I think it is. Yeah, so the engine still works despite the fact that we've had a complete meltdown. Although the problem that we do face with that is that this will overheat and just destroy the entire rocket. Right. So, yeah, that didn't work again. Gas core NTR, let's go! 62,000 Kelvin, so it's basically reaching some levels of heat. Seems legit. That's weird. Yeah, it is weird. Why you could do as a last resort is launch a rocket with a lead weight in place of the reactor, obviously equivalent mass. And once in orbit, edit the save to replace the lead weight with the reactor. I mean, I could, but that would be that would take a large amount of effort. What I might do. So I know, I really don't know. So let's come back. Let's come back. Let's go. Let's recover this to the vehicle assembly building. Recover to VAB. And I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a look and see kind of how big I would need HG3 stages to actually get my Mars mission over to Mars. So obviously they're not anywhere near as efficient as the nuclear engines. I think the Nerva 2s have a specific impulse of around 850. I'm not sure. It's quite high, whereas the HG3s are about 453 in vacuum, I think, the ones that I've unlocked at the moment. So, yeah, obviously using a HG3 would be not as efficient as using a Nerva. It's crazy how fast you're growing. You were like 400. We're at like 400 when I subbed. Well, thank you. No, it is. It's been great the past few weeks. Excuse me. Sorry. Hello, how are you? Hello, OSA43, Bon Lonergan. Welcome to the stream. Bit more on the second launch idea. You can hyper-edit the reactor in orbit next to the lead. I guess, yeah, I do have hyper-edit on this save, or did I get rid of it? No, I think I got rid of it. I think I might have removed it as one of the mods that I pruned from my mod list. So maybe I don't have hyper-edit anymore. Anyway, let's go into the vehicle assembly building. I'm just going to do a bit of quick kind of rough testing to see how much I'd need to get our craft over to Mars using HG3s. I'm good. Me? Not particularly good at the moment. I've mentioned a couple of times on the stream already. I may have corona at the moment. So I got a COVID test yesterday. I went to a drive-through test center and got tested. I was supposed to find the results out today, but for some reason I didn't. They didn't email me or text me the results, which is a little bit annoying. So hopefully I'll find out tomorrow at the latest, I think. Right. So let's open up our Oh no, it's got all of the stock craft in it. That's not good. So what is it? It's D. I want to look for D. D. Where's the D? No, not that kind of D. Right, so D for habitation. I think that's what I want. So is that a winky face to what I just said? Hope you feel better soon, Carnassa. I got a throat infection last week, but almost similar symptoms. Ouch, yeah, no, I'm not doing particularly bad. I've already mentioned this. I'm not doing particularly bad. I had a slight increase in temperature, and I had a bit of a cough, which has kind of gone now. I feel all right, but my wife has not been doing particularly well. She's really, really unwell. So this is our habitation module. What do I want to do with this? Right, I want to take this away for now. And what I want on the top of this, I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to place a tank full of lead that weighs about 26 tons, because that's about how much the lander weighs. So let's get any old tank, and we will just whack it up to any configuration. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set this as the root, and then I can take everything away, and then I can actually work out how much 26 tons is going to be. So, right, lead ballast. Okay, cool. 7.2 tons at the moment. Excuse me. And let's just do this until it's about 26. 26, yeah, that's a little bit heavy, but it should be fine. Cool. So, see you later, guys, and enjoy the stream. So, let the egg rise. So, hope you feel okay. I'm just happy I can actually watch the whole stream today. Look at it this way, unless you're old or really unhealthy, you are at reduced risk, so worrying about it unnecessarily does you no good. That's what I had to tell myself during my COVID scare. Oh yes, because I remember seeing on your Discord that you had one not that long ago. Only issue with me is I am type 1 diabetic, and I've had it since I was 2 years old, but it's well controlled, so I shouldn't really have an issue. Hopefully not anyway, but I'm fairly sure I'll be all right if I get it anyway, or, well, if it is COVID, what I've got at the moment. But I think I should be fine. Right, so what I want to do is I want to get... What is that? It's a common birthing mechanism. Grab one of these, whack it on there. Is that the right way? I think that's the right way. So, I got you. You sound young, and if it's controlled, I believe you're going to be fine. I'm fairly young, yes. Not too old yet. And... What was I doing? This. Modular balloon tank, yeah. So let's... We're not going to be... I think those are the balloon tanks that I have unlocked in the series, so these will be the ones that we can use. Let's use maybe 8 by 20. So liquid oxygen obviously weighs a lot more than liquid hydrogen, so these are going to weigh considerably more. I think it's 8 by 30, the current core that I've got. I'm fairly sure anyway. So, but like, Carnassa is 14, but like married. Yes, I am definitely 14 years old. I look a lot younger than I do as well. People, yeah, I look a lot younger than I am, I guess, as well, which is, I kind of guess, kind of nice. I don't know. What am I looking for? HG3, HG... Just type it in the search bar. This is going to take a really long time. HG3. Obviously, this is a sandbox, so I've got absolutely everything unlocked. I am a baby face, so I feel yes. No, I mean, I'm all right with it now. Now that I'm getting a little bit older, like when I was 18, I hated it because I had to bring ID everywhere. I still, to be fair, I still have to bring ID with me wherever I go, even though, well, I'm almost 28 now. Is how old I am. I'm like 28 in a month. So yeah, I still get ID'd all the time, and obviously being in the UK, our age of, what is it that you can't really think? Yeah, my head's a bit swimmy at the moment. So our age of, it's not consent. I don't know why that's the word that keeps popping up. The age that we can buy alcohol and go and get drunk, it's 18, so it's been like 10 years and I still get ID'd for that. Although I have been to America, and I think that, so ours is like challenge 25, and I think when I've been over in the States, I've seen signs it's like challenge 45. So if you look younger than 45, I believe you have to produce ID. to buy alcohol. It's crazy. You missed the decimal point. He's 1.4. I'm very low. very, yes. So if this doesn't work, maybe you should try using the ignore max temp cheat during launch. Unfortunately, I mean, I can do that. And that's how I got the whole thing. So on the thumbnail for this, it was obviously the craft all assembled in orbit, and that's how I did it. I did that cheat. When I got there, though, and when I did that, for some reason, once it had all been placed together, the nerthers wouldn't thrust up, and I have a feeling that was because of the meltdown issued. The meltdown issues. The legal for drinking in America is 21. I do know that, and yes. I actually went to America for my 21st birthday. I went to Las Vegas, and that was very, very fun. Very, very fun. So, what do I want? I think the HG3Bs. Or is it the 3A? What ones have I unlocked? I think it might be the 3B. Oh, I can't remember if it's... So that's the one with 5 ignitions, and I think it might be the 3A. Although there is a good chance that I could unlock the 3Bs by the time that this mission goes ahead. So I'm gonna use the 3Bs. I might as well use the 3Bs, right? So that gives us 2,342 meters per second of delta V in vacuum. So that's more than enough. That's fine. Actually, we can get rid. I think we probably only need a couple of these. So in Somalia, you can drink at any age. Yes, but I mean, you probably also at a much higher risk of being shot or pirated or all kinds of bad things. So I mean, there's ups and downs of living in Somalia, I guess. I think probably the downs more outweigh the ups though. So you can have alcohol at a younger age if your house and your parents give it to you. In the US, I think that's the same in the UK as well. I think there might be a limit of 5 years old, though. I'm not sure. Right, so 3,801 meters per second of delta V. That's a burn time of 511 seconds, which is a little bit more than these. Oh, no. They're rated for 600 seconds, but how much does this weigh? So one of these boosters is 340 tons. Yeah, that's very heavy. That's very, very, very heavy. Don't think I want them weighing quite that much. I mean, 3,500. If I get this stage to have about 3,000 meters per second of delta V, I think 3,100. How much does this weigh? 470 tons. So, trying to think. Nexus, I'm offended. What are you offended? You're now offending all your Somali followers. Hello, Jorge. Welcome to the stream. I mean, yes, I probably, yeah, no, I have no issue with any of my Somalian followers. Follower. The limit here is like 16. So, to any Somalians in the chat, I do apologize. I sincerely apologize. But, right, so the next thing that I want to do is I do want to have 3 of these. This is all just kind of rough at the moment. Rough, really, really rough testing. So, let's get angle snap down to 90, and I'll just whack 2 of these on the side. Like so. And we're gonna do the good old, what is it, asparagus staging? The term, I think, is it an actual term, or was it KSP that kind of came up with it? I think it might have been an actual term, where basically we're going to feed fuel lines in from our external tanks into our center tank, getting a slightly more efficient rocket. So Somalia is in Kerbal. South of Arabia is where is Somalia? So Somalia is, it's East Africa, isn't it? So just south of the Middle East, kind of on the Cape of Africa, the Horn of Africa. I can't remember what it's called, but the eastern bit of Africa near the Red Sea, but a bit further south, I think. Is the wait? Yeah, no, my geography is just going out the window. So, right. Somalia could be a great place to launch a rocket, by the way. I suppose it's very, very near the equator, I imagine. I don't think... I'm not sure if the equator does run through Somalia, but I don't know. Suddenly this stream has become talking about Somalia. Right, so let's have a look. We want all of those to go at the same time. So that's 2,978 meters per second over 251 seconds. And then I think we need them slightly bigger. That's 6,000 meters per second of delta V. And ideally we want about 3,500 to get there, maybe about 2,500 to stop. So 6,000 meters per second of delta V should do it, I think. Maybe 6,000 meters per second of delta V to get to Mars, and to capture. I think that should be all right, but yeah, this thing now weighs almost a kiloton, so it's very heavy. What's the diameter on these tanks? I think it's 7.5. Yeah, 7.5 meters. So more, more boosters from LEO. So yes, yeah, from LEO, 6,000 meters of delta V to do our trans-Mars injection and then capture at Mars. I'm fairly sure it's only about 3,500 to get to Mars and then about 2,500 to stop, judging from what I've seen in the series so far. I think, anyway. Right, so this will work, but no, that's not what I wanted. I want that. This will work, I think, but each one of these weighs 250 tons compared to the about 200 tons that the previous ones weighed. And obviously this is just a tank full of fuel. We've not given it anything else yet, so I reckon these will probably weigh about 300 tons in the end. Although these will be a lot cheaper because those nervers are very, very expensive. So yeah, 6k is enough. Optimal transfer takes 5,770, so you have a bit of leeway. Cool, so these will work. And I think, yeah, I think I might go for this. I might actually go for this. So now, what I'm going to have to do is actually design up these properly so I can meet them all in low Earth orbit. So what is this? It's, if I go 7.5 by 17 meters. They're going to look really short and stumpy compared to the actual craft, though, considering we are going to have the lander on top of this as well. What I might do is I might make them maybe like 6 meters in diameter, put 2 on, and yeah, 2 for 6. Try placing this back on and seeing where we can get this. Oh, and I've made it all kinds of messed up. Oh, design when I'm not feeling well is not great. So I do 6,200 to be safe, drop tank style. So what I am going to be doing, yeah, is basically drop tank style. I am going to have these. I'm going to have fuel lines running into here, or, well, I'll have the fuel running in from these 2 tanks, and then asparagus staging style. You've gained like 100 subs since last stream. Yes, I have. It's been quite good. Scorpio, never put just enough delta V. Margins save lives. Yes, so welcome to the stream anyway, Scorpio. So yeah, let's maybe I will go for a bit more. So let's get the wait, no, that's not the correct HD3. Where are you? There you are. We want you to come down here. So 2,280 meters per second. That's obviously nowhere near enough. Let's just whack the utilization up a bit. And we want to go for that. How much is that going to burn? 249 seconds. So initially, the tanks that I had were 30 meters long. So I think I kind of want it to match like that size though. Maybe we'll go like 6.5 by 30. How much does this weigh? And I've obviously lost my 2 HD3s inside. So, sounds like Scorpio doesn't like to party. Oh, why would you say such mean things? Okay, so let's grab those there. Let's just whack them back on there. 528 seconds, and I think once again this is gonna weigh a lot. So I suppose if this, how much does this weigh? I could probably develop a 300-ton launch vehicle. 358 tons. I think that's way too much. I think 300 tons will be pushing it. I'm fairly sure. Actually, I'm fairly sure I've got a launch vehicle that is capable of lifting 315 tons already. So if I do that, 315 tons, that should do it. Although, no, I don't want it quite 315. So because I'm going to want to do some orbital maneuvering. So let's get this down to 288. Right, 288 tons. That's going to burn 437 seconds. Okay, that's cool. Whack that back on there. Once again, it's messed up all of my staging. And there we go. 3,424 meters per second. That should be all right. And that is what? That's 25 by 6.5. So let's change this to 6.5 and up it to 25. Okay, and it's suddenly gone clear. Cool. Wasn't expecting that. What's that on the side there? Oh, it's the fuel duct. Oh, yes, I did have some of those on there. Right, so coupling, and I'm going to grab another one of these radial decouplers, and we're going to whack 2 of those on, and then we're going to whack this tank. Did I just change it to 3-way symmetry? I did. Can't see. Can't see. I've got my can of drink in the way, so I couldn't actually see. Right, so 2 times symmetry, and we're going to grab this, and we're going to place those on there, and then I'm going to grab these HG3s, and damn it. No, I'm going to do this. And then we'll place you on there. Right, so how much is that giving us? 6,240 meters per second of delta V. Perfect. That's looking decent. We'll place those like that, and then I am going to grab those external fuel ducts and once again do this, and hopefully. So 6,500 meters per second of delta V. So that's cool. Can I drink? Don't want to do free publicity or what? So can I drink? It's just a Diet Coke. It's just a Diet Coke. Not sponsored by Coca-Cola in any way, shape or form. Anyways, have fun with the stream. I got to go back to work. Have fun. Okay, well, cheers for stopping by. So not the hero type. Thank you very much for stopping by. So Space 12, I'm here. Welcome to the stream. So not the hero. Whack. Perfect. So yes. Right. Okay. Quick question. What is it with Brits and Diet Coke? I mean, I drink Diet Coke because I like Coca-Cola, but I don't drink regular Coca-Cola all the time because I am diabetic. So having all that sugar all the time is really bad for me, which is why I drink Diet Coke, because it's kind of like the next best thing, I guess. I don't really like Coke Zero. I'm not a massive fan of Coke Zero. Right, so this should work. 6.5 by 25 should do us. Cool. 6.5 by 25. I'm gonna have to remember that. So now that I've done that, I'm going to create a new rocket. So let's not save that because we don't want to. And we are going to want some avionics. Cool. And actually, before the avionics, what we want is a common berthing mechanism, because that's going to be what connects us up to the thing. My words really aren't coming with me today. So we're gonna so they're gonna connect us up to the actual habitation module. So Space 12, we were gonna be going nuclear, but unfortunately for some reason the Nerva 2, whenever I try and launch it, it has a meltdown on the pad. So I did start this stream off trying to launch something. It's the nuclear engines decided that they were going to say no and not have a very good time. So I don't want that as a science core. I want that as deep space. Deep space, please. Right, and I'll mess around with the actual avionics when I get to it. So let's go for a modular balloon tank, and I can't remember what it was. I think it was 6.5 by 25. Oh, why didn't I write that down before coming out? I'm an idiot. I'm fairly sure it was 6.5 by 25. I hope anyway. Well, it was about 288 tons when it was full of hydrolox, so that will do me. well, yeah, I can see how much this weighs. And then, so it was 6. Nice. I'm cracking open a cold Coke right now. 6 by 25. Okay. I'll go in and sort that. No, that's an F1. F1A even. I want a HG3, not an F1A. There we go. Let's grab 2 of these and whack them there like that. And we will fill this up with Kerbal. No, it was 6.5 because it's 288 tons again. Let me rewind and double check. That shouldn't happen. It's not like in stock KSP when nervers overheat when you look at them in a wrong way. I know, it was really, really strange. So basically, it was fine and the core temperature was all good. Nothing went wrong. As soon as I released the launch clamps, the whole thing just overheated. And I'm not entirely sure why that happened, but it's not looking promising for using nervers. I might have to go. It might be something wrong with Kerbal Atomics or Near Future Electric or something like that. I'll have to go in and see. Right, so... But yeah, I think maybe we won't be going nuclear for this mission. I'm going to whack some big old radiators on. I'm going to create 4 of them. And they'll go like this. There we go. I'm going to scale them up just so they're a bit bigger because we need lots of radiators to get rid of all of the heat so nothing boils off. Get them a bit closer. There we go. I think I'm also going to go for some of these. And I think what I am going to do is... Oh, no, I don't... I was going to say I want to make a mount that will change how much fuel this thing has in it. But, well, I think I should be able to get away. As long as it's over 288 tons, that should be fine. Right, so there we go. We'll just kind of do something like that. Yep. Whack a couple of these on, 2 like that. There we go. We've got some extra radiators, and now what we're going to do is we're going to get some docking ports, and I'm going to change this into a cryo variant just so we've not got those pipes coming up the side. And I think I'm going to... Do I want to go with those? No, I think I'm going to go with the Apollo ones. Where are the Apollo ones? Apollo docking system. And I'll place 1 there. And then I'll place 1 there. Cool. Sweet. So, yeah, it might be a mod conflict. So they shouldn't even have core temperature. Something else is messing up Near Future Electric, maybe. I do have Near Future Electric running, so it probably is that. I'll have to... Oh, that's going to take a long time to go through and see what's going wrong with that, though. But for now, I do want to get this mission off the ground, so I think I'm probably just going to stick with these HG3s, and maybe the next time that I do a Mars mission, I might try and use nervers. So, sorry I'm late. I had to build a couch. What have I missed? Well, I hope the couch building went well. So, I tried to launch the first thing. I tried to start Mars testing, and my nuclear reactors weren't having it. To be honest, the space program is moving so fast that I feel if I blink, I'll miss the launch of the first manned mission to Saturn or something. Thank you. But right, so that's all good. So we are at 315 tons now. I think what I want to do is go into KAS and place a resource transfer station down and place 1 of these joint sockets as well, if I can find them. Joint socket. There we go, and we'll have 1. Come on, stay out. Stay. Where are you? There we go. Okay, I'm going to place these right next to each other, and I'm going to inset that ever so slightly. Hopefully our docking port should clear that. I think it should. Might just set it in just a tiny bit more, maybe. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. We should still be able to reach that. Cool. And then we can run fuel lines between these when they're docked. I love your video, man. You're an inspiration. I would love to be like you. Please keep up the amazing work. Well, thank you very much, EG Asteroid. Thank you very, very much indeed for those kind words. Right. So now that we've done that, I am going to place a couple of these on the top, and just so we've got power whilst we're sitting in low Earth orbit. I think maybe we'll place those there. And now I am going to want some of these for RCS control, and I think I'm going to use MMH and N2O. And we have unlocked tech level 6, I think, in the main save. So we'll go with tech level 6 here. Move these down just slightly. We want 4 of these. 4 of these. Hey, I tried to install Realism Overhaul with your tutorial, but now my game won't start. It stops loading when RSS is loading. Do you have anything to help? So it stops loading when RSS is loading. What do you mean by that? What? So it gets to a certain point in the loading screen and it comes up. I know, I don't know about recent bugs. I know, well, when I first started playing, there was a whole thing to do with Deadly Re-entry where you had to downgrade a version of that, but I think that got patched out a long time ago. But yeah, try lower quality textures. I know on my install video, I had quite a few comments saying that if they went for lower quality textures, it kind of fixed a lot of issues that people were having with actually starting up the game. So that could be a shout, right? So I don't want to set them to scale 102. MMH and NTO, cool, that's what I want. And we're going to place, I think, some more down here. Hopefully that's not going to be, it is slightly in the way of that docking port. We'll place those there, place 4 of those, just get them out, and then I think I'll place some roughly in the middle as well. So where's our center? About there. And I think that will do us. Right, so the next thing that I need to do is I do need MMH and NTO in here so that we can actually move with our RCS thrusters. And we need some kind of orbital maneuvering system to actually get this all to the right place. Random question, my install doesn't have any parts in the RTG nodes. Happen to know what I'm missing. Maybe Ben's stock revamp. I know a lot of the RTGs that I have are from stock revamp. So if I go into power, where are my RTGs? So yeah, Ven stock revamp, Ben stock revamp, and so yeah, it's basically everything is from Ven stock revamp. So I know. Do I play Minecraft? I do play Minecraft. I've not played Minecraft for a while. I've maybe played like a couple of hours since 1.16 dropped. Maybe a little bit more than that. I was really hyped for that, but I played Minecraft loads before that came out and I kind of burned out from it. So Brandon West, hello, welcome to the stream. So, I have that installed. Maybe it just needs to be kicked. So I know I had to downgrade my version of stock revamp to actually get these back. I was having an issue with these not appearing, so maybe try a different version. I don't know, that might help. That helped for me. So what was I doing? I'm busy answering questions, right? So I need orbital maneuvering. Orbital maneuvering. How am I going to do this? So what I did with the old ones was I got one of these, advanced OTV engine. I think this might be from CH4. It is. So yeah, so this is an engine from CH4. It's a great little engine. And I think we can use a bit of the liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen to, yeah, get ourselves around. That should be fine. Right, so if we put these in, there we go. Yep. Lucy coming in there with the smiley face. So yes, no, CH4, great mod. Definitely go check it out. If you can, keep an eye on your system resources tab of the task manager when you start it up. Might be running out of RAM. So yes, this is RO and RSS is very, very RAM intensive. I've got 16 gig of RAM at the moment. I do want to upgrade it because it takes a really long time to actually load this up. And yeah, no, I'd much prefer to have a bit more RAM to make everything run a bit smoother. High ISP, it's one of Lucy's engines. Okay. So yeah, I think unlimited ignitions with, oh wow, okay, so it's got 492 ISP in vacuum. Man, that thing's good. Wow. It's a space tug engine. Okay. So yeah, no, that thing's really good. I think, yeah, I used that engine for the nuclear stages that I had designed already. I have unlocked it in Kerbal Gets Real, so I definitely think I'm going to be using that. That seems just too good not to use. That's great. That's great. Thank you for including that. It's meant for a reusable Centaur, basically, that has low thrust, though. I mean, it's got 66 kilonewtons of thrust, which is about the same as an AJ-10. No, it's more than an AJ-10. It's like three... No, it's about the same as an RL-10, isn't it? Do RL-10s have about 67? Where are they? RL-10. Yeah, so it's about the same as an RL-10. So basically, it's like a an insanely good RL-10. Nerf incoming. No. Don't nerf it. Probably, whatever. But yeah, no, that seems very, very, very good, that engine. But then isn't CH4, obviously, you're trying to develop more into the future as well, so maybe we could be seeing some very, very good engines. I don't know. So yeah, I'm going to be using that for now. I'm going to be using that for my orbital maneuvering, but I am going to have to put in some... So let's get rid of this for now. I'm going to place some MMH. Obviously not that much. I think I'll go for about 1,000. I'm going a bit all over the place. Right, so yeah, no, I think I'm going to go for about 1,000 MMH and NTO, because I think it's at pretty much, yeah, so 50-50%. There we go, so 1,000 in there and 1,000 in there. And then I'm going to fill this up with hydrolocks. And I think it's that configuration of hydrolocks that I want for the actual HG3s. Right, so those are going to go first, along with those, and those. I'm going to have to remember to shut these down when I fire up these HG3s. But as far as I'm concerned, that should be us with a stage. This will be, and we'll launch 3 of these. We'll connect these all up, and we should be good. We've got power. Oh, I do need to make sure that our avionics are configured to be able to actually carry this. So this weighs 318 tons. So if we get it up to 320, should be fine. You're just mad because you use gas generators. Hydrolocks is the best. I love Hydrolocks. Currently making a nuclear Saturn 1C. Oh wow. So basically CH4 is, what if we, you know, funded NASA? That's sad. But yeah. So is this for sending people to Mars? Brandon West, yes, this is. This is going to be one of 3 boosters that is going to connect to our habitation module and our lander that will hopefully be able to send people to Mars. It's going to be a lot of orbital assembly. Right, so I think that's pretty much that done. Let's call this D4. No nuc. No nuc, so no nuclear. I'll save that. And now we just need a launch vehicle. And unfortunately, because I'm not on the Kerbal Gets Real save, I don't actually have any of my launch vehicles. Oh, that's a shame. So this is 320 tons. Right. So I might just quickly throw together a launch vehicle for this. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So 320 tons. I need to get 320 tons to low Earth orbit. No, I don't. Clicked open. I didn't mean to click open. I'm still first man on Mars, right, Kerbadine? So yes, you can be first man on Mars if you so do wish. So gas genetron sounds like a transformer. If you don't mind me asking, what are your PC specs? My PC is starting to struggle with RO, RSS, and RP1. So my PC specifications, I have 16 gig of DDR4, 2133 megahertz RAM, which is probably not enough for RSS, RO, and RP1, and I am looking to upgrade that. I have a RTX 2070 Super, and my game has now just crashed. Frozen. Nope, we're good. Let's get rid of this anyway. Enable simple mode, please. Come on. Go. Let me... Really not liking this at the moment. Anyway, yeah, so a NVIDIA RTX 2070 Super, and I have an Intel i5 9600K CPU, and I built my PC in about May this year, so it's quite new. Well, it's relatively new. It's getting old now. Obviously, PCs get very old very quickly. We have really similar PCs. Cool. Yeah, I like my PC. It's really nice. It's the most powerful PC I've ever had. The last PC that I had, I built my PC this year. My old PC I got in 2012. So yeah, it was getting very old. It was a very, very powerful PC for the time, but it had like the world's worst graphics card, and it's not great. But yeah, no, yeah, this new PC is a lot better, and I really enjoy it. Right, so what do I want to do? I want to fill this up with lead. Let's do a really quick and dirty launch vehicle. So let's make this 367. I think I wanted it about 320, didn't I? 323, that'll do us. Right, so let's get a payload adapter, if I can find one, and we'll just go for... that one. Yeah, no, not there. No, not there. Come on. There. Perfect. I think this is definitely going to need to be 10 meters in diameter, because, yeah, we're going to need to lift 320 tons. Okay, so modular balloon tank. I mean, I could do it where I refuel it, but I don't know if I want to do that. I could, maybe. No, I'm not going to. Okay. It's just another launch that, yeah, I could just get away with not doing. Right, so diameter 10 meters. Let's just make this, and of course it's Hydrolox, so let's make it like that. So I'm probably going to have to do a little bit of figuring out whilst I do this. So craft are each on separate threads, but you generally don't have a bunch of small craft as often as you have one big craft. Right, so what am I going to use for my second stage? Maybe I will use an M1 or two M1s. Where is the M1? M1. I've started using these in Kerbal Gets Real, so wait. Okay. Where has the M1 gone? Oh, this is everything. No, I just want engines. Oh, no, don't crash. Don't crash. Please. Come on. Right, so M1. Set to name. Right, now this is where I realised that I can't actually do the alphabet, so I'm going to spend ages. There we go. Oh, it's because I needed the dash. Right, so get a couple of these. See what this does. Oh, no, I don't want that. Engine... M1 speculative. I know I've unlocked that, so I'm going to go with that. That gives us a little bit better specific impulse. That one just gives us a load more thrust, so let's do that. Bit better specific impulse is always nice. Right, so no, that goes there. Oh, you know what I do need as well that I forgot to place on? I need some avionics to be able to control this thing. Right, so let's quickly grab some avionics. And whereabouts are we? There we go. Rock avionics. I'm going to make this 10 meters so it doesn't go all over the place whilst I'm trying to do this. That'd be really nice. There we go. Place you there. Wonderful. Bish, bash, bosh. All done. Cool. There we go. And we're going to want an interstage adapter. I think I'm probably... How long is this burning for? 188 seconds. So we're going to want that to be burning... What's this rated burn time? 500 seconds. So yes, we want this to be burning for a lot longer. Let's try and go for something like this. Let's get these down. Perfect. Right, so 40, that's 309 seconds, 5,205 meters per second of delta V with a thrust to weight ratio of 0.99, so we can probably actually squeeze some more out of this. Let's just do it 50. Why not? Let's make the tank as big as it possibly can be. Okay, so two M1 engines on a single stage is a little bit lethal. So Rigel, I don't think I even have a Kerbal. Do you not? Well, I definitely, if you have asked for one, I will have to put one in at some point soon. Just ask and you will get one eventually. Let's go second start, and it stopped again. Real solar system ribbons, Miranda rover. Okay. Seats still available for the Mars mission. Yes, well, we've got Kerbal who has requested 1 seat so far. And I am going to be sending 3 over, so there are definitely spaces available. So, definitely spaces available. I'm not condoning any fighting going on in the chats for spaces on the Mars mission, but, you know. When I announced that on the first people to go to Conglomerate, chat just exploded. So, yeah. There we go. Of course, now that I've mentioned that chat has started, obviously everyone's coming in, perhaps even a seat. So yeah, no, I will go through and I'll have a look and try and give more people get more Kerbals for people who follow this series. So I haven't really hired any Kerbals recently on the series, but that's because I'm on the actual Kerbal Gets Real series at the moment. I'm actually running dangerously low on money, although where I've got up to in 1969 at the moment, I am just about to complete the first lunar base contract, so that will give me a fair whack more, although I've spent far more money on that than I'm going to get back, because obviously of all of the issues with Conglomerate and setting up ECMS and then setting up Basie McBaseface. Basie McBaseface works perfectly though. So in the actual series, I've had a crew of 3 on there for about 80 days now. I think it's been about 80 days, but yeah, no, it works absolutely fine. So it's a lot better than Conglomerate was anyway. Although I did go to the save a little bit today and work a little bit more on 1969. And yeah, the base moved. It was really bizarre. So the base kind of moved well away from the flag, and I'm not entirely sure how that's happened. The moon is lame early game stuff. Jupiter is where it's at. Okay, I'd like to see also I'm World Conqueror on Discord. Okay. So, aren't you the World Egger on Discord at the moment? I'm fairly sure. I think it might be anyway. Well, I'm Carnexa. I'm Carnexa on Discord at the moment. So, once again, I will have a look through the chat, and if I see... Yeah, I'll come back through the chat later on, and I will put names in when I can. Really sorry I gotta go. Definitely be back to your amazing channel though. Thanks for keeping me entertained for a while. Well, thank you, EG Asteroid, for coming by the stream and watching it for now. Oh yeah, I am. Damn that cult. I was joking to my wife the other day. So I had some friends over on Saturday before I started getting ill. I did tell them that I have got corona symptoms, so they do know, so I have like made them aware. But yeah, no, I had some friends over on Saturday and we were playing D&D, and then I kind of just joked with them, like, somehow in the space of 4 months since starting a YouTube channel, I have made a cult. How has that happened? How has that happened? But I think something like it's like, oh, well, it turns out cults are actually relatively easy to make. But yes. So what we're going to want on here, we're definitely going to want some F1As. That's FB. I should probably just actually look it up. So if we go to engines are what we want, and we'll go for the good old F1s. And I think, where am I looking? We're gonna need more than this though to get 300 tons. So we will have to put more boosters on this. We're gonna put some boosters on this, right? So let's do this. We'll go to F1A. We'll make it basically, I'll even put the Saturn 1C stage on, Saturn 1C mount, so it actually looks like the start of Saturn 5. Cool, and we want to change this to 45 degrees, and we'll place those there, maybe a bit further in, something like that. Excuse me. So yeah, basically this is like a Saturn V, almost. Except it's F1As rather than F1s. Cool. So finally caving in and installing RO. So yes, it is. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Yeah. So if I do get a Kerbal and go to Mars, I would like this name or Doug Rapman. Okay, cool. I'm not going to be naming any Kerbals at the moment, but when I come back and check through the stream, through the chat, I will put names in. Any thoughts on when Hollow Knight Silksong will come out? I don't know what Hollow Knight Silksong is. Hang on, do you have a Discord server? If so, what is it called? I do have a Discord server. So the link that is on the stream at the moment doesn't actually work. If you want to go along and check it out, I do have links in all of my descriptions of my videos, and there is also one on the About on my channel, and it's called Carnassa Ground Control, I believe. And it was set up by So Not the Hero Type, who was here earlier on. He does most of the heavy lifting on the server, if I'm going to be completely honest. Right, so yeah, let's fill this up with Keralox. Okay, so kerosene and liquid oxygen. So actually... Oh no, we need to place that there as well. But still, that's 9,500 meters per second of delta V. That will get us to orbit. I don't want to look at what the thrust to weight ratio for this stage is though, because I have a feeling it's going to be bad. 0.69. Nice. Oh, it couldn't have been a better number. So, Discord link. So, nuclear tugs when? So, I tried the nuclear tugs. They didn't work. They didn't work. The the nuclear stage for this mission didn't work, which is a bit of a shame. I'm gonna have to try and figure that out. Obviously, I'm not gonna do that right now, but in the future, I will try and figure that out. How tall is this thing? Wow, it's a tall boy, very tall boy, very tall and narrow. Well, I say it's narrow. This has a diameter of 10 meters. It's huge. It's massive. But then I guess we are trying to get 320 tons in one go to low Earth orbit. These are going to be really expensive, aren't they? They're going to be really, really expensive. So, they magically heated up to 65,000 degrees centigrade as you do. Yes. Damn those nuclear engines. Right, so we are going to have to put more boosters on this. We're going to have to put some boosters on this anyway. So I think what we're going to go for is, let's try some RSRMs. I mean, I'm going to start off with 2. But I have a feeling we might need 4. Right. That's not 2. Yeah, well, it was 2, but it's not. Okay. There we go. There we go. Right, so if we put 2 on, what's this going to get our thrust to weight to? Probably not enough. We're also going to have to make that slightly bigger. Okay, so we whack that there, and that gives us a thrust to weight ratio of 0.94, so not enough. Great, so we are going to have 4, which means I'm not going to be able to build a modular launch pad big enough for this rocket, I don't think, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. If it works, better than looking nice, I suppose. Right, so 4 RSRMs, let's make yes, actually, yeah, that is what I want, but I don't think I want them quite that large. So I'm gonna scale these down to maybe about 150. There we go. Cool. That looks decent. So this is massive. This rocket. This is gonna weigh a lot. It weighs 8,000 tons. Nice. That's huge. Pirios boosters 2 times F1. I mean, I could. Yeah. Let's try that. Yeah, I'll try like a Pirios. Right, so... I mean, I've even got the ability to make a Pirios mount, I believe. Somewhere in here. There, yeah, there we go. Let's try this. Thanks, Felix, you. I will definitely try this. Right, so... let's grab some more F1s. Cool, and if I just do one of these at a time, set these to F1As again. Oh, they already are F1As. Very nice. So, hope you're doing well, Carnassa. Thanks for the great KSP content. Thank you, Swagwoods JD Khaled. Thank you very much. I've been doing better, if I'm going to be particularly honest. So, I'm not very well at the moment. But I thought, it's Monday night, it's my stream night, so I have to stream. Well, no, I didn't think that, but I did want to, so... My wife is all tucked away in the bed. My wife is doing a lot worse than me, but she's tucked away at the moment, and so she's all right for now. So let's go for a nose for this as well. I think maybe we'll go... Ooh, what do we go? What do we do? Maybe... No... Oh, I don't know. I don't knows. What do I want? Maybe... I think something like that. Maybe. No. Nose 11 is what I use a lot of. I suppose I still like nose 11. Let's go for nose 11. Yeah, let's do it. Right, so F1 series. That's going to burn for 37 seconds, and that's... Oh, wait, no, we do have 2 of these. Right, so let's do this. Okay, so now we've lost our engines. Great. Oh, that's not good. Right. What is going on? There's like several... Come on. Right, so I run all visuals. Real. I've read that if you only have RSS and RO, you can get away with 6 gigs of RAM, but you're going to be hurting and you won't be able to have any part mods, and doubtful you could do RP1. So yeah, so RO and... Well, yeah, RP1 adds... RP1 doesn't add a particularly large amount, I don't think. I don't think it's that much more intensive than RO and RSS. I might be wrong, though. I very well could be wrong. Right, so... Do that. This is going to be really hard making these. Right. No, but... What? Okay, right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create one. I want to make one, just one, and then I'm going to build this, and then I'm going to pick it up, and then we're going to copy it, and then everything should be good. Right, so I'm not going to offset that at the moment. So we've got 0.93. Okay, let's make this, that's only 37 seconds. Maybe if we go for like 80 seconds, do 6 by 20. Let's try this. Put these down, put these in a little bit. These are F1As. I think... Sorry, can't have a side conversation, focus on the rocket. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with chat whilst building this, but yeah, it's quite hard. But hopefully it shouldn't be too difficult. Right, there we go. That's 1.02 thrust to weight ratio. Ouch, that's really, really, really low. That's really low. But, I mean, it will work. It's just, it's going to take a really long time getting off the pad. And actually, what's our thrust to weight ratio when we get to that stage? It's only 0.94. It's 1.07. After 103, I mean, this might work. This might work. Let's go for one of these. If it comes up, I want the Saturn II Ullage motors. Is this the one that I want? I think that should do us just fine. Let's get 4 of these on here, like that. And then we'll place 4 the other way, and then we'll place 4 like that. There we go, cool. So this has got 10,000 meters per second of delta V in, so it should be enough to get us up to orbit. You know what we can actually do is we can actually remove a little bit of this. Maybe we'll go for like something like, yeah, I'm definitely going to do this. So we'll take some of this away. So we only need 9,400 meters per second, really. So if we can... Yeah. Although that... Yeah. 9,530. Yeah, that should work. That should work. And then... Yeah, I'm gonna try this. We'll try it. We'll see. We'll see. It might work. It might not. I'm fairly sure it will, though. Mark those up like that. And let's grab... So this turned into basically testing my Mars vehicle into building a launch vehicle. I don't know how that happened. Well, I do know how that happened. The damn nuclear engines just exploded on me. Right, so... Higher launch thruster weight ratio. So yeah, our launch thruster weight ratio is now going to be 1.22, so that's absolutely fine. And that's going to be like 1.29, so that's fine. That'll be 0.88 when we get to it, but that should be all right. Should be fine. Right, so that's obviously messed up all of these as well. So we've got a really big, unwieldy second stage. So if I get vessel viewer out, so that is like our second step. Well, yeah, our second stage, and then this is our first stage. That's massive compared. But, well, I mean, if it works. 9 F1s, so that would be a Saturn 9. Yeah, basically. Yeah. So we got like 2 Pyrrhos boosters and a Saturn 1C stage. So this has got a lot of thrust. A lot of thrust. But we are, well, I'm trying to get 320 tons to low Earth orbit, so this is big. This is huge. Right, so that's all looking good. That's all fine. We want those to go up there though, and then we're gonna get some of these. And I've kind of done that all wrong, but No, what I'm going to do is we're going to go fairing water shape. Oh, hello. No, I don't want to mess around with that. And I have, and it's going to be a nightmare getting back to 0. There we go. Actually, no, that was rather easy. So let's get our cylinder end to about 40. I guess that'll be big enough. But yeah, that should definitely be big. This thing looks a bit silly. It's just so long. It's so long and tall, and with a few small boosters. Well, I say small, but they're actually rather large. So yeah, we'll go for that. And I think what we'll do is we'll make our max size like maybe like 10, and then cycle start. We'll do cylinder start, not cycle start. I need to get out of that habit. There we go. Cool. So let's try and grab that avionics, and actually before I do that, let's do that. Ejection power all the way up to the top, because we want this to be forcefully yeeted away from our spacecraft as we kind of, yeah, eject our fairings. Right, so, okay, now that that is done, now that that has been done, we want to make this be able to lift 6,000 tons. So, yeah, that should do us. We've still got 9,530 meters per second of delta V. We've still got a decent sea level thruster weight ratio. Our thruster weight ratio is going to kind of die a bit here, but I mean, it should be fine. And then we are going, once we've detached the, yeah, we want those payload fairings to go there. Save this up. As untitled spacecraft, no, so I'm just going to call this 320-ton LEO-LV for now, because, yeah, this is just going to be used. So, I think you need a few more stages, not stagely. Paint it red. What's the name? So I've not got any name for this yet. I'm gonna check and make sure that this works first. So I am gonna do a bit of a crash simulation. Let's just whack a couple of those on there for now. And a couple of those on there for now. And that's done it all kinds of wrong. And there we go, that's better. That's much better. Much better. Then we'll place those there. I'm probably going to need to have some separation motors, so let's do that. I'm going to grab the medium-sized ones, I think. Separation motor medium. I really don't know why this is doing that. Right, there we go. We'll place No, that's not good. We don't want you. Kind of. I think we do that. Do that. Maybe whack it in a bit. There, something like that. Yeah, that will do. That will do. And then we'll place like a couple on here as well. Come on. I hate doing this. I really, really, really cannot stand this. Right. There. There. And hopefully that should yeet those away from our spacecraft, our rocket. Whack these all on here. Like this. And yeah, that should do us. Right, so let's save. So send... Okay. Right. I think this is ready to be tested, so let's save it and let's go to crash. Cool. Start simulation. Sweet. We're ready to test this. So let's try and catch up on chat. I felt really bad. The last time that I did a stream, there was a lot of chat that I did miss, and I think it was probably because I was focused a lot on actually playing the game. And usually I can kind of focus during these periods of time when I'm not really doing anything, like the loading screen. So let's go back. And if I do ignore anyone that says anything to me, that isn't me ignoring you. It is because I've actually genuinely missed it. So Richard Tang, hello Carnassa, hello and welcome to the stream. This was supposed to be testing out our Mars mission, and I guess it kind of is, but it's gone kind of south from where I originally started. Yeah, no, it didn't, the nuclear engines didn't go very well. This is probably going to go wrong, but that's why we test. Exactly. So you should add separation motors on the boosters. So I didn't actually see that before I went in and added separation motors. So hello, fossilized. Okay. So where did I get what? Paint it red. So do an SRB only rocket, a solid rocket booster only rocket. Could potentially SRB only to Mars and back. I mean, oh wow, this is running very smoothly. This is so smooth. I suppose it's because I'm not on the Kerbal Gets Real save. So let's just launch this thing and see if it works. Engage autopilot. Oh, that's not looking promising. If I go for like 160 by 160. Still not looking very promising, but we'll try. Oh, listen to those F1 engines fire. Oh, what happened? Did I make a mistake? No, I think we're good. Oh, that's slow and very loud, very, very loud. Can I have a seat on the Mars mission, OSA 83? I'm going to go back and I'm going to have a look and see what people have said on that when I initially mentioned it earlier on. But there is a possibility that, yes, you may have a seat on the Mars mission. Ares 1 is my favourite built rocket. I like Ares 1 as well. I really like Ares 1. Even though it looks... I don't know. Whenever I come in and I start a new game of RSSRO, whenever I do a new install, the first thing that I do is I go to a sandbox and I actually build Ares 1. I don't know why, but it's just something that I do. Recommend turning down your pitch angle. Turn down my pitch rate from 0.5. Will that not be alright? It's what I usually, like my pitch rate is usually fine. 80 meters per second for a relatively high thrust. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, agreed. Needs more thrust to weight ratio. Too much fuel wasted here fighting gravity. So I'm gonna physical time warp through this just because, you know, I think we might be alright. We'll see. There goes the Pirios boosters. Yeah, no, we'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. We'll have about 100 meters per second of delta V left at the end of this. Absolutely fine. Got nothing to worry about. That's, well, actually, well, we'll see when these M1 engines fire up. But I think, yeah, we'll stay at about 130. Add more boosters. It is the Kerbal way. Yes, it definitely is. More boosters. You can never have enough boosters when you're trying to launch things in KSP. So now that that's barely moving, yeah, I am fairly confident that this will make it to space. Cool. So I'm going to terminate this, and we're going to go back to the vehicle assembly building, save this as a sub-assembly. I am going to have to remember to move this across to the Kerbal Gets Real save when I actually want to build up this entire mission. So that's going to be fun, going into my save file and grabbing all of these ships that I'm working on. But it shouldn't take too long. I'm very much looking forward to getting the next episode of that out. Obviously, there wasn't one this weekend. I did explain earlier on I was very, very, very busy this weekend. So on Saturday, I had my university's Freshers' Fair, and I'm the president of the Music Society at my university, so I had to man that and invite all new people over to my society. And yeah, so I was very busy on Saturday, and then obviously on Sunday I went and got a COVID test because I wasn't very well. So that's why I have not got an episode out this weekend, but I'm hopefully will get the next one out, or maybe before next weekend, but if not next weekend. And there is another tutorial video that I'm thinking of doing relatively soon. So I'm not gonna bother painting this yet, because this is just a sandbox save, and this is just gonna be a lot of testing. Not sure you sort of saw this, but how about for a first test launch of this vehicle, you send up a subscale Mars landing and Earth return demonstration probe. Unmanned, of course, but I imagine quite fun and a great tech demonstrator. So for just this launch vehicle, do you mean? So send a unmanned Mars lander and then return it. Brain.exe stopped working. Yes. Mars surface base if and when. So, well, probably I got to get to Mars first. I've got to get to Mars first. The surface base comes after actually getting to Mars. Well, I mean, I've manned Mars. I've got to Mars. I've done a lot of Mars. In fact, I think I even have a comms network around Mars. Right, so, and that's something that I've actually done in 1969 Part 2, is I've got a comms network around the moon. Finally, it's taken me far too long to get that done. Subassembly drop zone, let's whack that in there. So 320, 420, blazing, 320 ton LEO LV. There we go, save that. An unmanned Mars lander, yes, just to test stuff, maybe gain data units on engines you really will use with crew. And of course, as a first launch of this colossal launch vehicle. So that might be quite fun to do. I'll have to do that over in the save, but well, the next Mars transfer window is ideally the transfer window that I was going to go with for the crew, but I could push it back to 73. I have just, yeah. So yeah, no, the next Mars transfer window was the one that I was hoping to go for, but I don't know. I might have to push it back to 73 to actually build up everything in time. So, Carnessa, add 2 sets of SRBs, one for the initial launch and one for when the first set burns out to give you an extra thrust-to-weight ratio kick during initial ascent and a few extra meters per second of delta V. I shouldn't need it though. So this had about 120 meters per second of delta V left at the end. Well, it would have done, which is absolutely fine for what I need this to launch. So I've got that lead tank there weighs 323 tons. Our actual thing that we're trying to get up to orbit only weighs 318. So it should be fine. So I'm going to save and continue, and we're going to open that up, and then we're going to build 3 of them. And then hopefully we should start actually, once again, be getting on with our Mars stuff rather than launch vehicle stuff. Right, so DV no nuck. Yeah, that was what I want. 71. I mean, maybe. I think it's possible. It was definitely possible. So that's the year I'm in this sandbox at the moment. It's 1971. It was definitely possible at one point. I'm not sure if it will be now, though. We'll have to see. Well, this obviously we're going to be doing a lot of testing with this, and we'll see what happens. Right. So just before I whack this on a launch vehicle, is there anything? 318 tons. I think our avionics are fine. Avionics are sufficient. We've got power generation. We've got RCS, which should all work. We've got MMH and NTO in there. We've got our orbital maneuvering systems. We've got radiators. We've got docking ports. We've got ways for the crew to connect them all up. We've got a way of connecting this to the actual Mars vehicle. I think this is fine. I think this should do us just fine. Right, and then if we go in here, yeah, we've got loads of room in this payload fairing. It didn't even need to be that big. Cool. So now I need to create 3 of these, and I think because I'm going to be creating 3 of these, well, I might actually miss the transfer window for 1971, but that's okay. I can just time warp to the 1973 transfer window, and we'll see if this all works. I think it should. Right, so this is a really long time just trying to get this up to above the ground. Right, there we go. So this is going to look horrible. I've not given it a paint job. Got my Icarus flag on because that's the flag that I've got for this save for some reason. Let's save this. How long is this going to take to build? 31 days. So yes, we're not going to be able to build all of these in time, unfortunately. And we've got no tooling because it's a sandbox. So, okay. Let's build 3 of these. Let's unbuild 3 of these. And check my staging first, because I'm fairly sure that my staging will be all messed up. So, yes. 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 Okay, so actually... No, it was fine. Cool. So let's build 3 of these again. There we go. Div no nuck. Great. What a wonderful name for our Mars transfer, for our core boosters. Right. Okay. So no, now that that's done, I think, yeah, I'm just gonna save it and I'm gonna leave. And then we're gonna time warp ahead and get these built. Have us vote on the paint color on Discord. I mean, we have just... Well, I say we have just finished a vote. There was a vote last week that just finished, which was the name of Basie McBaseface. That was a tie by the time I got round to announcing it, but obviously Basie McBaseface won out on a coin flip. And we've also, what else? I think we've got the outsourcing contract going on at the moment, which is to build components for Community Core. So as it stands, I think there's been about 4 or 5 entries. So that will I'll probably finish that and announce the winner for that in the next live stream, which will be next Monday, I think. So yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I never know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Anyway, so cool. Let's time warp ahead and get these built. I really wish I could just get them automatically built straight away. Oh, I can disable build times. If I save, will they be built automatically? No, I've just lost my Kerbal construction time. Oh, that's annoying. Can I just want them to be built like instantly so I don't have to time warp to the next transfer window. I can't give myself any more build points, I don't think, unless I can cheat myself some science. No, I can't. That's annoying. Icarnasa, hello Russell Watford, welcome to the stream. Aren't those OMS engines the ones with expanding nozzles? You should make sure they fit when extended. They do have expanding nozzles. I think they should fit. If they don't, I'll have to go back and change that. So Is he cheating? Yeah, no, it can't work. It doesn't work. So I don't think I've got any way of making this transfer window, which is a bit annoying. And I don't know exactly when the one in 1975 is going to be. So what is it? It's like every 2 years. So I think the radiators on this should mean that we can stay in a parking orbit for a fair while. What I'm going to do is I am going to duplicate another one and we'll warp to complete. And it's going to get very, very, very flashy because, yeah, we're going to be warping. Yeah. This is going to happen a lot for the next while, and it's going to happen even more when I go from 1971 to 1973. So I guess what I could do... No, I can't put the habitation up. I can't put any of them up because they've all got liquid hydrolocks in them. I don't want them waiting around low Earth orbit for 2 years. That would be really bad. And cheat in more dollars. Well, I mean... Oh, I could have done a rush build. Oh, it's too late. I've skipped past the... It will have missed the transfer window now. I could have done a rush build. Why didn't I look at that comment before doing that? Oh, that's annoying. Hello, Cohen V. Hey, Conassa, how are you feeling? Yeah, I've been better, but at the moment, I'm not particularly bad. I'm not particularly bad. Yeah, I have been better though. Well, this is a sandbox, right? So how come all your craft are there? I transferred them from the Kerbal Gets Real save. I went in and, yeah, moved all of the craft files across. I've just started playing KSP Realism Overhaul and love it, but find it difficult at the moment. So yes, it does take a while to get into. I've been playing RO for nearly 2 years now, I think. I think it's been almost 2 years since I started playing it. I remember watching Scott Manley's Spaceships Are business series. So, yeah, anyone with light sensitivity may want to look away from the stream now whilst we skip ourselves forward to 1973. Because, yeah, it's gonna get a bit epileptic-y, if that's even a word. So I think what we'll do, we'll go for April 1973, and I really hope we haven't missed our launch window, because that would be terrible. Come on, let's get to day. I just want it to be day. There we go. There we go, sun's rising, and let's go for our first launch of one of these. Oh, and I need to roll it out to the... Oh, I'm such an idiot. Wait, can I turn off rollouts? No, I didn't roll any of them out. Oh, God. Oh, hopefully we can roll them out quickly. 8 days it's going to take. Oh, at least I built launch pads. Don't need those core boosters. Need the lander, though. And we need habitation. And we need that. And there we go. So let's warp ahead to the first one of these. So, man, autocorrect just butchered hay. Who needs fuel anyway? No one. Right, so let's launch this. Cool. Wait, this is... Oh, yeah, I've read that already. That's the series that got you into RP1 as well. Yeah, I think I remember... I remember watching it and thinking, man, this looks really, really, really cool. Really cool. I really want to try that whole realism overhaul, RSS and RO. And I think, yeah, I tried it. Well, I tried to install it, but the first couple of times that I tried to install it, I obviously didn't follow the installation guide properly and I couldn't get it working. Gave up for about 3 or 4 days, tried it again and somehow magically managed to get it working. And then since then, it's pretty much been the only KSP that I've played. Ah, an excellent opportunity to test MechJeb Ascent start time. I mean, I was just going to launch all of this into the plane of the moon because then it's a lot easier to get them all into the same plane. But I suppose, let's have a look. So Ascent start time. So if I hit my target, if I go for my target being Mars, currently following your installation guide to get RP1. So that is, I think that is still, as far as I'm aware, the most up-to-date installation guide on YouTube. I know Ray's has done a few, but I heard that some people said that they weren't quite correct. I don't know, which is one reason why I did mine. And yeah, that only got released what, like a month ago, and it's still, I think it's still fairly relevant. So turns out cult are relatively easy to make. Can't answer out of context. God, how far back in the stream are you? That was ages ago that I said that. Are you just bringing that up now? So right, so I've got a sent start time up. Trademark. Don't worry, there will be t-shirts with that printed on it. There we go. We'll have t-shirts. Turns out cults are relatively easy to make. Oh, I see. I play CK3. I did do a live stream of CK3 not long after it came out. I've not really played it since. So I do need to get back into that. CK3 is a very fun game. Egg YouTube chat 2020. So I've got a sent start time up. I'm going to be setting Mars as my target. I have set Mars as my target. So what I want to do... so how do I use this, Felix Hugh? What do I do? I really don't know. So do I go for initial guess? Where's the Carnassa merge? Soon, maybe. You're a dev for CK3 Game of Thrones. Oh, wow, that's really, really cool. So I've played the hell out of the CK2 Game of Thrones mod, and I think, well, I very rarely played actual vanilla CK2. I played Elder Kings, which is the Elder Scrolls mod for CK2, and yeah, I played the Game of Thrones mod. But yeah, that's really cool. I'll have to. Is that out yet? Because I know there's a few mods out for CK3 already, but I need to actually buy it because I got it on Xbox Games Pass, and I think it's kind of hard to mod. So I think you just mash some buttons. Initial guess, I reckon. If not, just press stuff. It looked confusing to me at first, but I got it by after a couple of minutes. Okay, so let's hit initial guess. Departure. So launch to circular orbit in 51 days. Okay, right. So 51 days to the launch. I mean, I can do that now because it's only a sandbox, so I can wait for that. But what I'm going to do, I am going to do a quick save. And then I'm going to engage Ascent Autopilot, and we're going to wait 51 days and see if this gives us a good time to get to Mars. And once again, we're going to be having a little bit of a flashy moment on the stream. So we're having to convert all the titles and history and characters from Crusader Kings of Game of Thrones. Ooh. I have returned once more. Hello, Siren 001. Welcome. It takes a long time, but we're getting good progress. That's cool. That's definitely something that I'd be interested in playing once that's out, because I absolutely loved the CK2 mod of a Game of Thrones. There we go. So we're gonna be launching our first component to the Demeter test vehicle, which is going to be one of the boosters. Oh, we've got a little bit of a flip, a little bit of a turn. Ideally, I don't really want to be facing that way. Which way are we going? We're going in a polar. Is that made us? Yeah, right. Okay, so we're going for polar. That is not good, because I don't have enough delta V for a polar orbit. Okay. that's not good. Oh yeah. Right, so I'm gonna have to revert that to launch. So that launch didn't work. Revert flight. Revert to launch 51 days ago. That was a really long time to wait for a launch. Oh, the meltdown is not fixed. I think it's putting you in a polar orbit, which does work for interplanetary injections, but the launches are supposed to be around dawn or dusk, if I recall correctly. Okay, so what I might do, I might just go for the plane of the moon for this then, if it's putting me into a polar orbit. So basically, yeah, the launch vehicle for this can only just get this into an orbit if I launch kind of like normally. My words aren't coming very well today. Streaming while still, probably not the best of ideas, but I wanted to get a stream out. I do enjoy streaming on Mondays. I'd like to stream more on Fridays as well, but I didn't last Friday because I was busy, but I'm probably going to stream this Friday, depending on how well I feel. Right, so not enough Delta V for a polar orbit. Sounds like a design flaw. Add more boosters. I mean, I like trying to really make my... I suppose I could have added more boosters. I don't know. Playing the moon is good enough. I'll try to figure out how to play with ascent start times because you can definitely get more normal results. Apologies. That's okay. It's honestly something I do need to work out and try and figure out at some point anyway, because like you said, like, well, initially when I got it, just avoiding that plane change is great. I mean, a lot of the transfers that I've made to Mars have had probably like 300-400 meters per second of normal that I have to burn in order to get there, and negating that would be really, really, really useful. Really useful. But anyway, let's launch into the plane of the target in 7 hours and 8 minutes. So let's engage our autopilot. Cool. And more SIVs, more SRBs, more boosters. Always more boosters. You can never have enough boosters in KSP. Hello, Alex Flyer. Welcome to the stream. We are sending up our first part of the Mars mission. How long have I been streaming for now? Almost 2 hours. It's taken 2 hours to get the first launch of this mission up. So yeah, there were a few problems with it. And there we go. And we are off. We are going to space. This is going to be the first one of the boosters that will take us over to Mars. First of 3. We have 3. And yeah, hopefully this should all work. I'm hoping it will. The fact that I've not got a nasty nuclear engine to, well, break should be good. Am I pitching down already, even though I've got it set to 80 meters per second? Wait a minute. Nope, the gimbal is free. We are pitching down, though. I'm not entirely sure why we started pitching down when we did. That's a little bit concerning. So what happened with the nuclear engines? So the nuclear engines that I had, when I launched them, they were fine, and I think I've got a bit of a mod conflict. So when I launched the engine, the whole thing just had a reactor meltdown. I think it might be something to do with near future electrical. And basically it meant that the nuclear engine wouldn't work anymore. It was rather upsetting, which is why I've decided not to go with the nuclear engines this time. I think it is near future electrical that's causing that. I'll have to see. Oh, we've got a bit of a lag spike. But no, there we go. There goes the Perios boosters. And we are fast again on our way into space. It was a bit, yeah, I don't know what happened, but the nuclear engines had a meltdown and caused them to not work, which was a bit of a shame. A cool 65,000 degrees centigrade temperature reactor. Do not try to pitch down too much. Rockets tend to flip if you pitch a little too much. I think, well, it's all done with MechJeb Ascent guidance, this launch. So, and it's, as far as I'm aware, it's gone okay. Yeah. There we go. Let's... Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't put any MLI layers on these tanks. Well, this straight up ain't gonna work. This has been a great stream. This has been a really great stream. I love comparing my save to you because it's just amusing to see how far you are ahead. I mean, this whole Mars thing is going to take me a long time. It's just not going well. I mean, this is why I'm testing on a sandbox at the moment, because it's really not going well. But, Were you by any chance bashing your head against the wall with the mic muted? Because that's not necessary, you know. I wasn't, but oh man, I sure as hell felt like doing that. Oh, that's so, yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. Right, let's let's recover this to the VAB. And let's put some multi-layer insulation on this. Shouldn't you have reverted to VAB, not the launch pad? So if I revert to the VAB in with Kerbal construction time, I'm not entirely sure what that does. I don't know what it does, if anything. I've never actually tried it. What does the MLI layers do? So MLI layers, multi-layer insulation, basically provides insulation on a tank. So if you've got cold stuff inside, which I do, I have liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen inside, then it won't boil off as quickly. The tank insides won't warm up as quickly. So I'm getting ready to have my first attempt at a manned space mission in 1984. So, yeah, I think 1984 isn't particularly bad. I can't remember when my first manned mission was when I first started playing RP1. Probably not far off of that. It is hard to get into to begin with. So, hey Carnassa, my power is out and I'm using my phone battery to watch this stream for some entertainment. Well, thank you, crew of Astros. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're along. If I recall, the rocket stays on the launch pad. Oh, really? Well, we're recovering this anyway now. Why are these... So, you know what I can do? I can edit. No, I'm going to roll that one back. Yeah, I'm going to roll that one back. I'm going to roll them both back. Might as well. Yeah, that'd be fun. Now let's come in and edit this. Oh, what a palaver. What an absolute palaver. What an absolute palaver. Rip, may the gods bless you with a long-lasting battery. Yeah, this is why we test, though. This is why we test, to try and iron out any problems that we have. And usually a test just requires a little bit of a play around in Crash. Actually, testing this entire Mars mission has meant that I've had to open up a completely new sandbox save and go through and make sure that everything works. That I know, but about 2 of my rocket designs will flip if I try to pitch them, so have to be a bit careful with it. I can't see what that was in relation to. Who would have thought this would be so hard? It's not rocket science. Oh, wait. Yes, of course. Right, so let's move this back up. Obviously, we have... Oh, whoa, hello. What's going on here? That's not looking interesting. That's not looking good. What happened there? Well, the payload fairings weren't enjoying that, apparently. So let's whack this all the way up. And all I need to do, or the only thing that I need to do that I forgot, is to do that. There we go. Oh, hello. Hopefully that doesn't add too much weight. Hopefully we can still get into orbit. Because that would be rather interesting if we couldn't. I think we should be fine, though. I'm fairly sure that we should be fine. I think, yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Nothing more is going to go wrong. There's been so many things going wrong with this mission so far that we definitely, we're due some slack now. Cut us some slack, game. We're going to work. This one will work. Right. So, what I want to do, yeah, there we go. That's fine. That's good. So, good. Save edits. It's going to be a lot of edits. It's going to take three days to build that. Jesus, mate, get a hold on your rocket. You can't have it twitching about like that in the VAB. Bloody irresponsible rocket owner. Shakes head in disapproval. I don't know what happened there. I have a feeling it's because I shift-clicked it to move the entire thing, and because I moved it by the fairings and there's 2 of them, it kind of couldn't decide which one that it actually wanted to pick it up by. I have had some weird issues with that before. Right, anyway, so that's going to get built up. That's going to take... 3 days, and then these are going to roll back. So as soon as these are rolled back, so as soon as these have been rolled back, I need to make the edits on these. So there we go. And I think, yeah, we'll just edit this one. Don't worry, one day when you will land Kerbals on Titan or so, we will look back on this mission and laugh. I mean, I would love to go to Titan with a manned mission, but Kerbalism just won't allow it. I really don't think Kerbalism will allow it. I have, well, unless I go in and edit the radiation configs for Kerbalism, so radiation, so they can survive more radiation, because at the, well, the current rate, even doing a 3-year long mission is going to be really difficult. And obviously going to Jupiter will take a bit longer than that. It was just having an identity crisis. Do rockets have identity crises? Cristopods? I don't know. Do they have existential crises? Do rockets think about their purpose in life when they go to sleep at night, or is that a very much human thing? Once again, I shouldn't get like this on streams. This is not what this is not my area of expertise, right? So yeah, let's do that, and that's all we need to do for that. Save edits. That's going to take 3 days to do that. Of course it is. It takes 3 days to add 100 layers of insulation. What are they doing? Duct taping asbestos on? Probably. I'm not sure. 3 days. I suppose what they'd have to do is they'd have to redesign the entire tank. So isn't there some mod or config for future technologies? So I've got near future technologies, which adds some kind of futuristic stuff. There's also CH4, which is a mod that's in development at the moment. We've got a few of the actual developers in the chat. I mean, we've got Felix Yu, we've got Scorpio, and It's Just Lucy have all been in the chat. And that's a really cool mod, really, really cool mod. And there's also obviously Interstellar Expanded, which adds kind of like really futuristic-y kind of stuff. But it doesn't really work well with RSSRO as far as I'm aware. So doesn't future technologies have nuclear engines? So what, like near future? I know that does, which is probably where I've got all of my nuclear engines from. And I think that's also why they're being a little bit silly, why they're melting down on the launch pad. So finally, let's go into here and edit this last one. So yeah, no, I think it does. And I think that is probably, it's either Kerbal Atomics or Near Future where I've got those nuclear engines from. But yeah, no, it's causing all kinds of issues at the moment. So I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go in and have a quick look at all of that and make sure that everything is, well, where it should be. Because at the moment, it's something's gone terribly wrong. Hey, where could one find a link to this CH4 mod? It is actually quite hard to find, I think. I remember trying to look it up when I got it. I think if you... I think the best way to find it is probably... maybe typing... It's on Lucy's GitHub, isn't it? The actual mod. I think maybe if you typed It's Just Lucy and CH4, it might come up. I'm not entirely sure though. Obviously I'm playing at the moment, so I can't really look it up. But I can, if you're on the Discord, I could post a link to it once I finish this stream. Right, so, and that's the final one done. Let's save the edits and get this all done. Finally, perhaps one of the devs could link the Git. Yeah, I think, well, I know Felix Yu and Scorpio were in here. Felix Yu commented not that long ago. He might still be here. I think It's Just Lucy. I think they're lurking, so they might still be in the stream. I gotta head out now. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you, Drum. Thank you for sticking by. And yeah. Isn't Kerbal Atomics made by the same guy as Near Future? Isn't it? Is it Nertea? I don't know. I can't remember who that's actually made by, but I think that is the name. Right, so there is one. I'm going to actually rename this No MLI, No MLI, and then we're going to warp these to complete, and then we're going to have to roll these out once again. What mod is it actually that you use for some probe cores? I saw in an early video that you could change how many sides that it had and stuff. I think that's part of RO tanks, maybe. I'll have to have a look. I think it's part of RO tanks. The procedural probe cores. No MLI. Right, so that's the one that I want to do. Autocomplete. Probably need to post it on Discord. The live stream seems to auto-filter out links. Yeah, when I look at the... I think if you maybe switch to live chat rather than top chat, it will come through, but I've got it on top chat on my second screen, so I don't know if links come up. So, I found it, I think. Yeah, I think it is RO Tanks. The Discord link is expired. So, Gib Hacker, the Discord link that is in the current, whatchamacallit, that you can see on stream, it's not correct because it's all in all caps. Discord links are case sensitive. If you want to join my Discord, there is a link in any of my previous videos in the description of any of my previous videos, and there is also a link in the about on my channel. I say this every single stream that I do. I do need to actually sort out that Discord link on the actual stream because it doesn't work. But I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. Because it means I need to I need to change my whole stream overlay. And so, yeah, it'd just take a while to do. My time at the moment, I'm getting, well, time is a valuable commodity at the moment. I'm getting a lot busier now. I had my first day of university lectures today, and yeah, it went all right. I only had 2. I was only in for 2 hours. I say I was only in for 2 hours. I was sat on my phone watching a Zoom lecture for 2 hours of today. So most of my day today has been spent actually just led in bed because I've not been feeling particularly well and just looking after my wife. And being asleep for a lot of it, I've not actually, and what I'm going to do as soon as I finish the stream, what I want to do, I've not seen either Beardy's or N9's new For All Kerbal Kind episodes yet. So that's what I'm going to be doing after I finish these streams because I've been looking forward to seeing those. As far as I'm aware, I'm not going to say anything about them actually because I don't want any spoilers and I don't want to say any spoilers. Oh, Felix Hugh is here. YouTube won't let you put the link in. Okay. Am I being blocked because YouTube thinks my comments with links are spam? Potentially. I don't know if you've got that through because I can't see any links. Cosmonaut Crash, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, they're good ones, you won't be disappointed. Cool, so yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing those later on. Probably going to pass out in bed after I finish this stream. And, excuse me. And yeah, watch those new For All Kerbal Kind videos. So, anyway, hopefully, now that this should all work, I'm going to turn these radiators on though, preemptively, so we don't lose any of that precious hydrolox that we've got here, because that would be terrible. That would be really bad. Right, so those radiators are on, and there we go. Let's turn all of them on. That one's on already. And there we go. Right, so there we go. We've got 4 radiators on. Okay. Okay. Staging good. Staging looks good to me. Let's go select the moon as our target. And we will launch to the moon. We're going to shoot for the moon. And this time we are finally going to be setting up this. It's taken so long to do, but this should be the one that works. Okay. So what stage of testing are you? Have you done the landing test yet? I have done the landing tests. Landing works. I've got a lander that can land from low Mars orbit and it can take off and get back into low Mars orbit with about 500 meters per second of delta V left, which is really cool. Let's hope this launch goes smooth. I really hope it does too. I really do hope it does. Man, I sure do love watching Kerbal Loading Simulator. Yes, Kerbal a lot of the time. There's a lot of loading screens. There is an awful lot of loading screens for Kerbal Space Program. And I've said it before, like I used to stream RimWorld, and I probably will continue streaming RimWorld. That game has no loading screens whatsoever, so it's really great to stream because you don't have to sit through loads of loading screens. But oh well, I guess that's what we put up with for a game like this. I mean, I love Kerbal, and I love Kerbal with RO and RSS and RP1. So, well, I finished my homework and I want to play KSP, but I wanted to have my computer do an update in the background. It turned off on its own and now it's undoing the changes. Oh, sorry. RIP. I now have RP1 installed. Should I start with easy or normal mode? Probably easy. Managing your finances in RP1 at the start is quite difficult, and I think what easy will do, it will give you a lot more finances. I think on normal you only get 50,000 funds, and then on moderate you get 20,000 funds, and I think moderate is the way that they suggest to play. I started on normal for this series, so yeah, no, I would definitely recommend easy. Loading screens build character. I should have a lot of character by now then. Actually, no. Cosmonaut Crash should have an insane amount of character by now then. So if you don't know about Cosmo, obviously he's got a great YouTube series. Very, very, very long running RP0 series. There goes the Pyrrhos boosters. So go check him out if you haven't already. And yeah, no, getting very close to 650 episodes, I believe. Very, very, very long running series. And his designs are also incredible. But yeah, no, that's something. So I mentioned this earlier on in the stream. So what I am going to do for this Mars test is I do have one of my lunar Ubers, which is going to get crew up to this vehicle. When I do this mission for real in the actual Kerbal Gets Real save, well, I have finally, after doing an awful lot of testing over the past year or so, finally actually managed to build myself my first ever space shuttle, and it works. I've actually flown an entire mission with it in the actual Kerbal Gets Real series, which will be obviously included in 1969 Part 2. It can take off, it can land, it can re-enter and nothing breaks, and it can last 90 days in space with a supply module. Unfortunately, the first launch of it, when I did it, well, I decoupled the supply module, so I had to bring it back down far earlier than I wanted to. But it does all work. It does all work, and it's fairly reusable. It's like the shuttle in the fact that it has an external fuel tank. In fact, it's very similar to the space shuttle. It's got an external fuel tank, and it also has 2 RSRMs to actually get it off the pad. So yeah, it's very, very shuttle-esque, but it's very cool. Now, I've never managed to build one before, and yeah, no, it's very exciting. And that will probably also end up being the thing that takes almost everyone to community station / the nest once it's all been put up. My potato runs out of RAM and hangs for 20-ish mins at the end of every loading screen. That is true suffering. Ouch. Yes. So yeah, no, it does take a very long time to load Realism Overhaul and do what? I just thought this thing was kind of shaking around a little bit. That looked a little bit funky. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't take all the electric charge out of there and there. I wonder if we've got enough. That's one thing I didn't check. Please don't make me have to go in and redesign something else again. So it took me 3 years to build a shuttle which would fly. So can it save cost? If that's about the shuttle, it will potentially save costs. It will mean that I can get people to low Earth orbit for about 40,000 funds. 4 people to low Earth orbit for about 40,000 funds each time I launch it. Because I do need to replace the external tank and the RSRMs every time I launch it. So never managed to land one at the Space Center. So actually the first one that I launched in the series, which will come out in the next episode, I had a bit of a splash landing. I need to work on my targeted landings. I'm not very good at landing. I think after trying to do it a few times, hopefully I should get a bit better at targeted landings. Is the stream lagging a bit, or is it just... Oh yeah, it does look like it is. I can't tell. I don't know why that would be. Oh, no. It looks fine. It looks fine for me. It's always about this mark that I get issues with my stream. But anyway, let's physical time warp this so I can get this up into orbit. What are we... Did launch into the plane of the moon, didn't I? I did launch into the plane of the moon, didn't I? Yes, I did. I'm fairly certain I did. I can check rendezvous planner though. Yeah, no, I have done. Yeah, we're fine. Targeted landings for shuttles especially, but things with atmosphere in general are rough. Yes. So my first landing, if I get map up... Oh, I need to change. Right. Texture. No. Oh, I still do have hyper edit. I was talking about that earlier. I do still have hyper edit. So I want profile HDR tracking. There we go. Now I can see the Earth. Someone was asking about this on Discord earlier on. And yeah, so if you change it to any of the tracking ones, you can actually see. So my shuttle, I think I had my periaps when I wanted to come down. I think it was somewhere around here. And I ended up landing like somewhere around here. So it was, yeah, targeted landings are going to take a bit more work to actually get used to. Right, so there we go. That's that done. We can get rid of that stage. That doesn't look good. Oh no, we do have control. Right, let's activate this. Let's push away a little bit. Why didn't that... I placed that the wrong way. I have. Oh, that's silly of me. Oops. Oh well. Anyway, so we're gonna burn this up just a little bit. So it does just about clear. Oh, hang on. Let's go prograde, please. I want to burn this up to maybe about 300 kilometers. Put this in a 300 kilometer parking orbit. I think that should do us just fine. 1995, part 1. Shuttle lands on Mars, Carnassa. So, yeah, so landing a shuttle on Mars will be very interesting. I mean, it might be cool to send over a glider to Mars at some point. I tried dropping quality on my side and it didn't get better. My plan is to get a shuttle in lunar orbit in 2008. I imagine getting a shuttle over to lunar orbit is very, very difficult. So, Carnassa, what is the mod you use for texture painting? I don't know. I think it's Textures Unlimited. I think... I might be wrong though. I'm fairly sure it's Textures Unlimited. This is going to take ages to get this all sorted, to get this all set up right. Yeah, this is going to be a really long burn. Right, and with... Yeah, I want this to be 300,000 meters. There we go, that'll do us fine. Let's extend these radiators. Cool. And let's do this. Extend solar panels. Hopefully, with a little bit of luck. That will change to perpetual. Yeah, there we go. So that's cool. So this should be able to stay. Right, so what we're going to do... Oh, and because I am playing on a sandbox save. I don't have my wonderful communications network up, which still works after being in space for 10 years now. Still works, still does the job. Right, so what I want to do is maneuver planner, and I'm going to circularize at the next Apple apps, create node, and let's execute next node. This is going to take a really long time to turn this thing, isn't it? Yeah. Helicopter to Mars. That'd be really cool. How do you make crash free? I make crash free. So when you're in the Space Center, if you right click on the crash menu, it will give you a kind of, well, if you right click on crash at the bottom, it will bring up a crash menu, and you can go in there and you can set all costs to 0. And that's how I do it. Proxima B surface base 2021. I mean, even if we set off the Proxima now, I think it would probably, well, depending on how quickly we could go, yeah, I think even 2021 might be a bit of a push. Be interesting though. I did have on another save Real Exoplanets mod, which does add Proxima. It also adds, what does it add? It adds Proxima Centauri, Alpha Centauri. It adds Barnard Star. It adds Trappist and something else, another system that I can't remember. And it adds loads of different exoplanets, all which look really cool. Very, very cool mod. The only problem that I have with that mod is, I mean, playing RP1, I'm never going to go there. And also, it removes Scatterer's Sunflare, and it makes the Sunflare look a bit rubbish, which is a bit annoying. Fusion power. So I would try, one thing I would quite like to do on a save of Realism Overhaul is to try and integrate Interstellar in some way. Maybe not use the Alcubierre drive, but actually use, maybe, I think they've got the Daedalus engine, and I'd quite like to see if that would be feasible in RO. Something that I've got a bit of interest in, hopefully. See, look, we're not getting any boil-off loss from here now, which is brilliant. It's going to take a really long time, and we have missed our Apple apps. What I might do is I might just fast forward. I'm gonna abort next node abort next node execution. I'm going to remove all nodes. At the next Apple apps, I'm going to create that, and then now speed this up a little bit. There we go. Let's slow that down. Let's execute next node, and that should be good. We should be good. So I've launched a total of 52 shuttle missions currently in the span of the past 19 years, 1982 to 2001. 2 of them failed, one with a separator failure, which caused the SRB to explode, including the 6 Kerbals and the last one. Oh no. And the last one was in 1997 with a re-entry failure because of some elevons and a left wing failing. That's very almost historical. Obviously with Challenger and Columbia. They are more useful than I'd expected. The Beardy Penguin doesn't use purely theoretical stuff like FTL. He set up an interstellar colony. Yes, in Beyond Kerbal. I've watched a bit of Beyond Kerbal. I haven't watched it all, though. Yeah, I thought the same. The first one almost similar to the Challenger disaster, and the last one to Columbia. Yeah. Not RO, but with life support. Yes, that was his series before doing his RO series with N9, I believe. I think it was still meant to be ongoing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Actually, I had 3 failures, but one was the Kraken's fault, so not counting that because I cheated the Kerbals alive. Yes. Kraken, you can. I feel like cheats are definitely justified when the Kraken is involved. I mean, cheats are justified whenever you damn well want them to be. If I'm going to be particularly honest, Kerbal is a single-player game. Play it however you want to play it. If you like cheating, if you like using hyper edit or whatever, do that. If you like using MechJeb, if you don't like using MechJeb, do that. I guess it's completely up to you. It's still ongoing, but pushed to the back burner with the new series and the new universities and his new university term started up. Okay. Oh, so Beardy's at uni as well. Because I know he's British as well. I wonder. I don't actually know where he's from. I wonder if he's anywhere near me. He sounds like he's got a southern accent. So, I mean, I'm southern British. Right. So we are now 300,000 meters, and yeah, we can just leave this. We can leave this, so we can go and launch the next one. So, Space Center. Episode every 2 weeks for all Kerbal kind, I think. New Beardy series with N9 is just on episode 3, so I haven't watched episode 3 yet. I did talk about that a little bit earlier on in the stream. I'm going to be watching that as soon as I finish this stream, because most of my day-to-day has been spent led in bed, not really doing anything, and attending a couple of my lectures. Are there any good mods for non-RSS KSP that adds better missions? I can't run RP and RSS, so I'd like to do a KSP run where the missions aren't as linear. I don't really know, because I don't really play with any other mods other than RSS, RO, and RP1. I think maybe, I know there's things like the Outer Planets mod, and there's things like Beyond Home, which might add different things in, but because I've never really played with them, I wouldn't know, unfortunately. Right, so that's the first one done. Now it's just going to be to do the same thing all over again. So, but first we actually need to wait until this is built. So in 7 hours, and then we're going to have to roll it out. Hopefully we don't miss our transfer window. And in fact, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to quickly jump back to that, and I'm going to do and see where our transfer window is. Speaking of for all Kerbal kind, is the word fortnight actually common parlance in the UK? Fortnight is a very common term in the UK. Like a very common term. Like, it's... Yeah, no, fortnight, I don't really... Yeah, it's just a... It's very common. It's very common. So, spoiler, they landed on the sun. Ooh. Don't give spoilers away. I've not seen it yet. Right, anyway, so let's grab this div nonuk. Let's fly it again, and let's get our transfer window planner up and see. How long is a fortnight? A fortnight is 2 weeks. So have a great day, everyone, and a great stream, Kanasa. Thank you. Heading off once more to do some more drawing, and also drawing designs for RSS Rocket, because why not? Okay, well, thank you for stopping by the stream anyway, Sono 001. And yeah, thank you, and I will see you later. Kanasa, what microphone do I use? I use basically a knockoff Blue Yeti. I'm not sure what it's called, but I looked up when I bought my mic. I kind of looked up I was looking at the Blue Yeti, and I found one that was about £30 cheaper, and all of the reviews said that it was basically as good. But I can't remember what it's called. It's right in front of me, and there's no... Obviously, it's right in front of me. There's no kind of distinguishing features. And... Can I? Oh, wait, no. There you go. There's something on the back of it. What does it say? It's called Thronmax. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, no, it's called Thronmax something. Why do you Brits insist on using weird arbitrary metrics for things like weighing things in stone? I honestly have no idea, but if you asked me what my weight was, I'd only be able to tell you what it is in stone. I wouldn't know it in kilos or pounds. It's just, yeah, we're weird like that. We're strange like that. Right, so maneuver planner. Let's target Mars and let's do the good old advanced transfer to another planet. So I think we might have missed our transfer. Oh no, it's like now. Or we can go 7,600. Go for here. 184 days to Mars? Ouch. That's an expensive transfer. Okay, yeah, I think I've screwed this up a little bit. Right. So, I want to reset that maybe. So that's going to take a year to get there. That's going to be 4,000 meters per second. Oh no. I know the 1971 transfer window was like the best transfer window that I had for a really long time. So that might be why. Can I? Oh no, let's get rid of remove all nodes. Come on, get rid of all nodes and let's see. Dude, that looks like it might be a much better one, but that's still going to be a long transit duration. Ideally, I want to be transferring somewhere around here, but that's a really high delta V transfer. Oh no. I'm almost going to insist you start listing engine thrust in stone. So yes, I don't think I'd be able to convert it. Obviously for like engine thrust, it's different though. So Carnessa, so I look at all the missions in the first moon base and I didn't see my name anywhere. It definitely was. I'm fairly convinced. I think I'll have to go back and check that. So I usually don't name this after real life stuff, but I had to. Oh, okay. So I wish I could be designing my new launch vehicle right now because Molnir just won't cut it. Is there any way to just dump all of the mod files into my game needed for this series? I'd like to try it out as a technical test. Unfortunately not because of the terms of service. So I can't do that. So, okay, time to go. See you all in the next stream. Thank you, Alex Fly, for stopping by the stream. Thank you very much. As an American, I've tried to list engine thrust in our cultural units of bacon double cheeseburgers. It hasn't yet caught on. There is nothing wrong with a bacon double cheeseburger as a unit of measurement. I mean, if I was to give myself a unit of measurement for hunger, I could definitely see bacon double cheeseburger being something to use. And I don't know, right now I am probably 6 bacon double cheeseburgers hungry. I'm very hungry. It's been, I need to make myself some food after I finish the stream. So, what am I going to do? Because I don't think this transfer is going to be great, but then that one isn't going to be much better. It's still going to be like 4,000 meters per second of delta V to get to I think I've ruined this. I think I've really messed this up. In 889 days, we've got a transfer that's going to take us 4,000 meters per second, but it's going to take us a year to get to Mars. I mean, it could be worse. Maybe if I remove all nodes and we're going to have a look in this section over here, it's going to take 235 days. And that's going to take 5,288 meters per second to get to Mars. So probably not very good. Okay. So I think we're going to have to wait for that, and I'll see if we can do a year transfer, transit duration. I think we should have enough life support to be able to do that. I'm fairly sure we will in the Demeter vehicle. But that's a long time. It's a really long time. And we're going to be waiting 2 years and 159 days for that. Bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. Right, so yeah, we'll do that. We're going to go for 1975. That's annoying. Oh well. Flags on the sun when? Probably not anytime soon. Try and brute force a transfer. I can't really brute force a transfer though because I don't have the Delta V to do it. I usually prefer McDonald's per nautical mile squared. Yes, that is also another great unit of measurement. The McDonald's per nautical mile works really well in more rural areas. City slickers reference the Starbucks per furlong. These absolutely, these should definitely be scientific units. What is it? National standard units. These should definitely all be standard units. Are those radiators symmetrically lined up with the black lines because it doesn't look like it? I think I'm not sure if the radiator. I'm assuming they meant the black lines on the mount. I don't think they were. I'm not sure though. The radiators were basically placed on the opposite sides of the docking ports so that they could all line up with each other. I think you forgot the AR-15 per cow boot. Right, so 889 days, and what we are going to have to do is we are going to have to go in and we're going to have to edit this because this one has no MLI, and we are going to have to edit it. That's annoying. So of course, it's going to be another 2 years until we can test Mars again. But when I actually send humans to Mars, it will be hopefully 1971, so we should get a much better transfer, and I'll know roughly when I need to go as well. Here in the United States, we do hamburger per knot. I don't know, Americans confuse me sometimes. Revolver per beef pound. Well, I guess live stream chats are always very interesting. Last week, we obviously had the rise of egg. There is now an entire channel on my Discord dedicated to the egg, which has been quite amusing. And yeah, so there's always some interesting stuff going on in live streams. There we go, egg per egg. And yeah, so it is always amusing coming back. Have you played After Kerbin? I have not played After Kerbin. It is not a set. Oh, hello. What are they doing? Oh, they actually stick out. Oops. So what black lines are we talking about? Was it these ones? Because I don't think they do. I think they. Oh wait, no. They are attached to them there. Right. So let's get some MLI layers on here once again. Cool. Let's whack this back on. There we go. And we are going to have to change that to there. Nope. I have to change that to there. Right. Save edits. There we go. And now it's just waiting 800, and I probably will start launching these with 30 days to go, I reckon. The radial radiators. Oh, I should have. I've only just seen that, so I don't know. Yay, my PC is running. Well, congratulations to your PC. I have created a rocket which can put its fully fueled upper stage in 100 by 100 orbit. Now we wait half an hour for KSP to load. Yes. KSP does take a while to load. I remember when doing my install video for RO and RP1, I had a stock save before starting it, and oh my god, it's so nice having KSP load in like 3 minutes. Glorious, absolutely glorious. But now that I've got this back, it takes a long time again. Hey Lucy, welcome back. Welcome back. Still absolutely nowhere further. At the moment, it's really not gone very well. Really not gone very well. But now that we've finished this and we've got our Mars transfer window in 882 days, this should be the one that works. Right, so let's I'm going to go into the tracking station. I'm actually going to delete. Oh no! If I delete that, will it get rid of the? Will it get rid of the alarm clock? I hope it doesn't. Trying to find mods so hard. Been looking for USI life support for USI MKS. So I've never used USI. I've never played with it because it doesn't work with RO and RP1. And I think before I switched over to RO and RP1, I didn't really use any mods like that. When I played stock, I didn't really add an awful lot into the game. I remember the first time I modded it, I tried to add some cool surface bases, but never really got far with modding it until I came along and decided to go full balls to the wall and install RO and RP1. So I'm not going to get rid of that, but now we're going to go super fast again, and I think, yeah, I'm going to wait maybe... Oh, warning, pro batteries are getting low. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, they're dead. We don't need to worry about that. I think maybe 30 days before the transfer window, I'm going to launch these. So gives us some time to get everything all set up, all done. You know what I should have done? I should have rolled these out. That would have been smart. Oh, my tired brain is not being very smart at all today. Right, let's roll you out. Yep. We don't want those core boosters. We've got all of those. Oh, we've already got one ready to launch. That's okay. That's fine. Ah, no. Too many days. Too many days. Right, so we are 30th of August, 1975. So we should have a daytime launch. Cool. Let's launch this. Earthrave. So yeah, there's been a couple of times where that's happened on this stream, and I kind of have made a quick apology before doing it the other times. I forgot to do it then. Oops. But yeah, no, fast, super duper duper fast time warp is obviously going to give you all kinds of flashy lights. So epilepsy warning, but unfortunately that's come like way too late. USI is a simplified life support mod that simulates stress. So it's a little bit like Kerbalism. So MKS adds production chains in ISRU for realistic self-sustaining colonies. Okay. Talking of ISRU, there is now ISRU with Realism Overhaul. The latest update to Kerbalism added it, I believe. Which is very exciting. Very exciting. Because, well, yeah, no, it's cool. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it for Kerbal Gets Real, though, because I looked at the flowchart provided by, I'm not sure who did it, but it's on the GitHub. And it was like, is it safe to update? And you followed it, and I followed it, and according to the flowchart, it was not safe to update. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get that in Kerbal Gets Real, which is a bit of a shame. Some might say new series. When? What? No, maybe. I don't know. Right, so let's launch you into the plane of the target. Right, so ascent guidance. Let's launch into plane of target in 10 hours and 47 minutes. We're going to be launching into the moon once again. So let's engage autopilot. I think everything looks good to me over there. I can't see anything wildly out of place. Yeah, I think that's all good, and we can launch this really rather tall looking rocket that looks very ugly at the moment because it's not been painted. But oh well. I think I forgot to install Crash. Or definitely install Crash. It's a very useful thing to have with RO and RP1. So it's just Lucy. I got the update. I'm assuming that's for Kerbalism and all of the ISRU stuff. So I think I might be able to update, but I'm going to have to ground all my crew first. And yeah, I've got a lot of manned missions going on at the moment. So ideally, well, I need to ground all of them. And I think one of the things were, do you have anything that has shielding inside, or do you have anything that has crew inside? And I had to answer yes to both of those, and it pointed down and said, warning, you should not update. I'll have to go check it again. What's the best way to boost KSP performance? Worried about part counts on large interplanetary vehicles. Buy better graphics cards or processors. So I think, yeah, I don't know. My graphics card is more than enough for KSP. I think my RAM for Realism Overhaul and RP1 is definitely a must. I'm running 16 gigs and I think I'm lacking. I really think I'm lacking. Right, so I'm gonna do a little bit of a fast forward through all of this so we can get into orbit much quicker. 4 times physical time warp is the one. 32 gigabytes of RAM is recommended as well. Yes, I do want to upgrade to 32 gig of RAM, and I do want to do that at Christmas, I think. I have a GTX 1050 and an i5 730 HQ. I run 8 gig of RAM and 4 gig of VRAM. That's probably on the lower end of maybe just being able to run RO RP1. I think maybe. I don't know, download more RAM. What size PC you got? It's a full size PC. Yeah, I went from 16 to 64 a few months ago. It's been great. Yeah, I do need to get some more. That's the thing that's on my wish list for Christmas. That and D&D 5th Ed core rulebooks, because I like D&D and I want to get all of the 5th Ed core rulebooks. I've got the Player's Handbook at the moment, but I don't have the DMG and the Monster Manual, and I want those so I can start writing adventures for my friends and for my wife to play with me. Oh, I should have changed these, but I've got to do that. Oops. Oh well, we're just going to have this stage. Instead of firing rockets to send it back crashing down to Earth, well, we're going to fire into our stage. I have a wife. I do have a wife. I've been married for almost 2 years now. I sound very young. I'm almost 28 is how old I am. I look very young as well. This has already been said once this stream. Yeah, it's already been said once this stream. I sound like 17 to 18. I mean, some people say I look like I'm 17 to 18 as well, but no, I am almost 28. I was born in 1992. Okay, why isn't this working? Oh, there we go. Let's fire up these and get ourselves into a nice orbit. I want to get into role-playing games, but I don't feel like dedicating the time to learning the systems. I mean, I've been playing D&D since I was 11. So I started out on 3.5, and I think because obviously I was 11 and I was playing it with all of my mates, it was probably easy to get into. I've spent loads of time getting into it. I've got, I think, around 30 3.5 edition rulebooks, and I have just started playing 5th Ed, which is why I want to get all of the core rulebooks for 5th Ed. It took me a while to jump into 5th Ed because I loved 3.5 so much, but all of my mates have kind of made the jump. So I thought, yeah, probably should do it as well. But yeah, no, it's really fun. And if you've got a group of mates to play it with, it is incredibly good fun. So 4E best D&D. What are you smoking? I mean, I have the core rule books for 4E. I think I have several of them. Like I've got the Player's Handbook 1 and 2 and the DMG 1 and 2, but I never played 4E. I never ever played 4E. I couldn't get into it. I think 3.5 is so in depth and like kind of really intricate and complicated, and there's so much customization. But yeah, 4E just killed all of that. Absolutely killed it. I remember being so hyped for 4E when it came out as well. really hyped. I remember talking to all of my mates being like, because I started on 3.5, so 4E was the first new one to come out. And I remember, yeah, everyone kind of being like really hyped, like they're bringing out a new edition, it's going to be great. And then we all got it and it just killed D&D for us for about 5 years. We didn't pick up any, yeah, we stopped playing for so long because it just killed all of our interest. And yeah, no, I mean, I picked up a game when I first went to uni, and that went on for quite a while, which was quite nice. And now that I'm back at home, so I'm like at uni for the second time now, which is what I'm doing my computer science course at. Now that I'm back at home, I'm back with like my old school friends, and we're playing again. And so I'm being a player as well, which is nice because I'm not a forever DM, but I end up DMing way more than way more than I end up playing. So it's nice to be a player. But no, I do kind of miss DMing as well. So I want to actually, that's why I want to get the core rule book so I can actually start writing adventures. Right. So what am I going to be doing? I want to circularize my orbit. So let's do this, create node, and the next. There we go. I was a bit confused then because it didn't seem like it was doing it properly. Right, so Govs for life. The amount of mods you have, the game doesn't feel like KSP anymore. Yeah, I do have a lot of mods. Conasa, what mic are you using? So it's a Thron Max mic. It's basically a knockoff Blue Yeti. I mean, I've got it. I'm running it through an equalizer at the moment as well, and a noise gate. And I started off using RTX voice, but I kind of didn't like it. So yeah, no. All I've got on here is a little bit of equalization, a noise gate, and I think is that it? I think that might be it. But I've got a load of audio plugins because I used to make electronic music, so I kind of know a little bit about audio, not a huge amount, but yeah. So gotta get food on the table. Have a good stream, Connor. So thank you, Cosmo, and I will see you later. Cheers for stopping by. But yeah, no, high pass filter, maybe. I can't remember. I think I created a high pass filter through my equalizer. I think anyway. This is taking a really long time to turn around. Let's physical time warp through this. I'm just starting RP1, and I'm wondering, how do I do the 3,000 kilometer diamond range contract? So you need about 6,000 meters per second of delta V, and you need to, if you've got a sounding rocket, kind of incline it at about 3 to 4 degrees, like offset it 3 to 4 degrees, the whole thing. If you look in my very, very, very first episode, which is very different, well, I kind of think it's very different from what I'm doing now. I was a lot more shy, maybe not shy, but it's a lot different. The way I presented it was very different. So yeah, I do kind of build a rocket. I think it's called like the White Needle 2 or something. I can't remember. It's a long time ago that I did it now. But yeah, it was able to get the 3,000 kilometers downrange, and I think I kind of go into it a little bit more as well. Can't remember though. It's been so long. But yeah, use trial and error to figure out where you need to angle. That is good advice. So testing crash a lot, and yeah, you'll get it eventually, right? So execute new node, execute next node even. So use upstage if needed. Can't fins for spin stabilization. So yeah, the rocket that I did, I think, had 2 stages. It was basically a whack bumper that I used. It had except it was an RD 101 on its first stage, and then it was Error B upgraded to the XASR ZASA configuration for the second stage. And as long as you've got about 6,000 meters per second of delta V, I think that should be enough to get you 3,000 kilometers downrange. I think that's kind of like the magic number that you want to aim for. Hello, Lucy. Welcome back. Just circularizing the orbit of this one, trying to get it up to 300 kilometers. For a nice parking orbit, it means that if I launch things into about 160 kilometer orbit, it'll be easy for them to actually catch up with this, so I can get some decent rendezvous rather than having to wait forever. Although I still think we probably will end up waiting quite a long time to get some rendezvous. I don't know. We'll see. Some reason, so Lucy, I don't know why. I'm not sure if what I've done wrong, but these advanced OTV engines don't have plumes. So they are burning at the moment. I don't know if that's me having done something wrong or if that's something wrong with the actual engine. It's probably me having done something wrong, if I'm going to be particularly honest. But yeah, no, they don't have plumes at the moment. That's normal. Kirk didn't do his job. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so yeah. I noticed that this is the first time that I've noticed it in a while, but I remember when I first started playing RP1, I think it was the AJ10 Advanced, didn't have plumes. And yeah, oh, hello. Let's just cancel this and let's stick prograde. Building my first PC this weekend. Wish me luck. Well, good luck. I built the PC that I'm playing on now was the first PC I ever built, and I built that in May. And yeah, it was fun, but it was also very stressful. But I had a good time doing it. I had a really good time doing it, and I'm glad I've done it. It's something that I can say that I can now do, and I could probably, I mean, I used a lot of YouTube tutorials when I was building it, but I could probably do it a lot easier now. KSP window has been black for around 4 minutes now. Are you loading up RP1? Because that that sounds normal. Yeah, it takes a while. It takes a while. Hey, there we go. It's working. Well, congratulations on getting it working. Just gonna try and get this as close to 300,000 circular orbit as possible. Just using the RCS. There you go, 299 by 300. It's fine. How much MMH and NTO have we got? Still quite a lot. That should be fine. And we'll keep those radiators out. Right, there we go. Cool. One done. One done. What I need to do is now switch to the other one and delete it, because otherwise I'm going to get confused. So let's switch to this, and actually let's see how much Hydrolox we've lost, because it's been in orbit for 2 years. We've got the radiators on, so be interesting. It'll be it'll be actually interesting to see how much of that fuel that we've lost in this. Very curious. No, I use a heavily modified stockish system. Okay. So I suppose, well, even heavily modified, we've lost nothing. So these radiators work. That's really good news. That's really good news. Your OCD is killing you. Oh, what? Because is it? I think. Oh yeah, no, they are slightly off. There we go. There we go. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. So, oh, we could have just used this. Yeah, we're getting no boil off. Absolutely no boil off. Brilliant. But oh well, we are going to delete this. I think what we're going to do is we're going to range safety it, so we get an explosion. So where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Range safety. Boom. I hope that wasn't the new one. No, it can't be the new one because I switched to it. Right, so Space Center. Let's launch the second one. Serene System and Nova Cabani as well. OPM, but I modified it so ELU is in its normal orbit. Oh boy, Kessler syndrome. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, I suppose if we blow up a rocket whilst it's in orbit, or well, a spacecraft whilst it's in orbit, all that shrapnel is going to go all over the place, and yeah, it's probably not good for any parties involved. Speaking of Kessler syndrome, didn't Starlink launch a new series of satellites? Was it today or yesterday? Finally ending Scrubtober. Because, yeah, obviously there's been a lot of, well, rockets not going. Rockets not launching recently. I think wasn't, oh, is it Delta? Not Delta Heavy. Is it Delta Heavy? I'm thinking of the wrong thing. But yeah, no, there's been a lot of scrubbed flights recently. So we're just waiting for them to roll out. Delta 4 Heavy, 2 Falcon 9s and 1 Antares. Yes. So it was a Delta Heavy, Delta 4 Heavy. A lot of Starlink's beta satellites are burning up. Are they? I didn't actually know that. Right. So it's time to launch the second one of these, but I'm just going to quickly pop out for 5 minutes and go have a quick break and get myself a drink and all that kind of stuff. But I will be back momentarily anyway. Hello everyone, and I am back. For now anyway, just had to go grab myself another drink, have a quick break, go make sure that my wife is okay, because obviously she's really suffering at the moment. So I just wanted to quickly check up on her, and I got attacked by my kitten as I left as well. So I've got a few more scratches to add to the collection of a lot of scratches that I seem to have on my arms from having a very young kitten. So what did I miss in the chat? So it seemed like there was a lot that I missed. But anyway, let's launch the second one. Let's launch the second one and get straight on with this, because I do want to try and at least get this all assembled in this stream. So that is the right one, I think. Let's set that as target, and we're going to go for scent guidance, and we're going to launch into the plane of the target in 11 minutes. Oh, wow, that was well timed. That was really well timed. Okay, so let's engage autopilot. Everything looks good from a staging perspective. Cool. So yeah, let's launch this thing. Welcome back. Thank you. And let's try and get this all set up. So at least try and build this spacecraft. It'd be nice to get this all built. And then maybe we'll try our trans-Mars injection as well. But there we go. We have ignition. And we are on our way. Let's just make sure that these have their gimbal free. Yes, they do. So I'm not sure how long I'm going to be streaming for tonight. Obviously, I started the stream a little bit earlier than I usually would. Reason being that obviously I've not been particularly well the past couple of days. I don't think I want to carry this on very late into the night. It's about 10 past 11 at the moment here. And yeah, I do have uni tomorrow, but I don't have uni until 4 p.m. so I can go on for a bit, but I do need to try and get as much rest as I can in order to make myself feel better. But I also need to watch For All Kerbal Kind. I've got 2 of those to watch. God, I love the sound F1s make. I love it as well. They are the best sounding engines. Just that kind of like rip noise that they make. It's great, really great. I love it, absolutely love it. But I had a quick check when I went away, and obviously there's been quite a few new people join the Discord, and I think I've almost gained 20 subs again from streaming. So if anyone here is new, welcome to the channel. We are going to be assembling Demeter in low Earth orbit so that we can go to Mars. We can send people over to Mars, because that's going to be really exciting. It's something that actually at the start of this series I said I'd never done, and it's something that I really want to do. I want to do a manned mission of Mars. Obviously I am running Kerbalism, so getting to Mars is quite difficult with all of that heavy radiation shielding that you need to bring along, and of course all of the life support and all of that. So yeah, it's quite a tough endeavor. It reminds me of the ignition, and all that soot gets sucked down into the flame trench, and that kind of thud of the force getting deflected out. It's very cool. I love the noise of the F1s. Definitely my favorite sounding engine in RP, well, RO. There we go. I am playing with, I always forget the name of the mod, but what is it called? The mod that makes things go quiet, things go quiet when you go into vacuum. I am playing with that mod. Oh, I always forget it, and there's always someone really helpful in chat that always tells me what it is. But yeah. So we can't actually hear the sound of the M1s firing up, because obviously we're 150 kilometers up at the moment. So yeah, we are very, very, very much in the vacuum of space at the moment. I wonder how long it's going to take us to get our rendezvous with the other one. Well, let's activate these so we don't have any of that nasty boil off. That'd be bad. Audio muffler. There we go. There it is. August Lan. Thank you for being that very helpful person in chat. Oh, and the Loro078 as well. Yes, audio muffler. Thank you both for coming forth with that. Like I said, there are always very, very helpful people in chat. to help me whenever I forget what mods that I'm playing with. But yes, no, it's definitely audio muffler. And any minute now, we're going to be in orbit. Let's extend these, extend this. And there we go. Let's get rid of that. And it's annoying that I've set that the wrong way. Let's set that to prograde. Let's do this. And we are going to, no, we're not. We're gonna stay. We're gonna stay here. I forgot. Yeah, we don't want to just send this off because we actually want to rendezvous. So let's have a look. Where? Oh, I thought that was gonna be the target. Is it? Where is it? It's there. We're going to have to do quite a few orbits to meet up with this, I think. So let's... We set our Apple apps to about, I think it's at about 300,000, isn't it? So 306. Right, let's get a rendezvous. Oh, that's going to take a really long time. A really long time, right. So 83 kilometers. 2.4 kilometers. Well, there we go. That's where we want it. So that's going to be in a day and 9 hours. So what I am going to do is I'm going to add that as an alarm, and we're going to go back to the Space Center and we're going to launch the next one, because obviously that will be in a day. So we might as well get that up and start getting everything ready, making sure that everything is... Excuse me. Like I said, I've had a bit of a continuous cough recently, so I do apologize if I cough on the stream. But yeah, no, we might as well get everything up whilst we can. So we're going to launch the next component of the spacecraft that we're going to be assembling, and hopefully then we will rendezvous the first booster with the second booster, and then we might do... Oh, well, yeah, we'll get as much done as we can. Don't push yourself. I'll try not to. I'll try. I did kind of want to get this all built up during the stream, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Right, so let's launch this. It's div no nuck, but it does actually have MLI. It does have MLI because I went in and changed it, because the first one obviously was 2 years before. I'm sure I'll be all right. I'm usually when I get illnesses, I don't really suffer too badly, so I'm sure I'll be fine. Even if it is the dreaded corona, I'm a bit miffed that I didn't find out about that today, because the NHS they give you, well, we went, I think it was 11 a.m. yesterday. We went to a drive-through test center, and I think they told us that we'd get our results within 24 hours, but we haven't got them yet. Bit annoying. Little bit annoying. I kind of just want to know, because we've been locked in our house for a couple of days because of it, and I had to actually get my mum to come over and bring me some kind of essential supplies that usually you don't think about. Like, I could have gone to the shop and just picked up like some bread and stuff like that, but no, I actually had to get my mum to come over and drop off a bag of supplies outside the front of my house. And yeah, it's just little things like that it's really annoying that I can't do at the moment. But oh well. Right, so third launch to put together Demeter. We are going to set this as our target, and we are going to launch into the plane of the target in 23 hours and 43 minutes. Right, so cool. Let's go for this and engage autopilot. I think everything once again should be absolutely fine. So engage autopilot, and yeah, we'll just wait until this launches. I love how smooth this is running at the moment. Like, really love how smooth this is running. Kind of makes me want to start a series again. Just because, obviously, Kerbal Gets Real has been going on for quite a while now. And it just means that, yeah, the game just it slows down. I don't know how Cosmo's been doing it for so long. I honestly don't know how he's managed to do his series for 650 episodes, because this is slowing down now. And I mean, I've only done 30 episodes. Yeah, I'm working on 31 at the moment, which hopefully should be out this week at some point. But I have said before, now that I am back at university, obviously my upload schedule will be a little bit less frequent than it was over summer. I think there was 1 week over summer where I did actually manage to get a Kerbal episode up every single day. Yeah, that's not going to be that's not going to happen for a while. Partly because now, even doing things half yearly, it still takes a really long time to get all of the footage together. So I reckon on average now, I probably spend about 30-ish, 20 to 30 hours in game for each half year. Maybe not quite that much, but it is a long time. It is a really long time. And then obviously I've got to get all that footage together. I've got to edit it. I've got to do the voiceover afterwards. So that's why the episodes won't come out as frequently as they did when you start off a save. It's a lot quicker. And actually thinking about it, the silly Halloween special thing that I did, even that took quite a while to do. So I think because that was a lot of that was doing camera angles and making it look a lot nicer. So that took me, I think, about 4 hours of game time, including designing the pumpkin, which was it's quite funny. I can't believe I landed a pumpkin on the moon. It was something a little bit different. But yeah, then editing that didn't take too long, because it wasn't a long video, and I found the music that I wanted for that quite early on. But I think, yeah, so if there is a couple of episodes, well, if there's another video that I might want to get out this week as well, will be another one on kind of like my tutorial series. So obviously I did the Going Orbital video not that long ago. The next one that I'm going to want to do will be about putting up a communications network in geostationary orbit, because it kind of like shows you how to get geostationary orbit, because obviously launching from Cape Canaveral, well, we're at a 28.6 inclination, so it's not difficult to get into geostationary, but there is a little bit more to do than you would in stock KSP. And then I can kind of also talk about real antennas and just, yeah, resonant orbits and the resonant orbit calculator that I use, which is MailWeb. I did talk about it a little bit in 1960 part 1, but I think actually doing a full-blown tutorial episode on it might be quite a good idea. It's been requested by a few people, so I thought that might be something nice to do for the next one. Name this LV Thrusty McThrustface. Almost 1k subs. Thank you, Death by Cookie. Yeah, getting close. I think I was on 867 when I started this stream, and the last time I checked, I think I was on 882. So once again, it's been a very, very successful stream. So thank you everyone who has subscribed whilst watching this stream. Scream if you want to go faster. Stream 883 now. Cool. Name this LV. Wait, was I saying that right? Was I? I don't know. My pronunciation of that word might have been a little bit off. The pumpkin. Yes, the pumpkin. I need to repost that on the Kerbal Space Program Reddit when it gets to actual Halloween. I wanted to get it out before Halloween so people, it's like spooky season and all, so people actually had a chance to watch it. But, I think that will definitely do another post when it gets closer. Oh, what's gone on here? Oh, it's knocked my thing all over the place. Come on. Let's try and kill the rotation. Let's try and go prograde, actually. That's really thrown us all over. Oh, we seem to be getting faster. That's not good. You'll be at 100k in no time. You mean 1 mil? Well, thank you very much for being very, very optimistic. Walloy? Excuse me. This thing seems to be going faster. We're going to be wasting so much of that MMH and NCO trying to fix this. I think we might be wasting too much. Although it looks like we slowed down now. But that's an awful lot. That's an awful lot that we've used to fix that spin. That's annoying. Really annoying. Man, you do really sound rough. How's things going? Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. My wife is in a lot worse state. I mean, I've definitely been better. Definitely been better. I can definitely say that. But yeah, it's not been too bad. So power has been restored. Hopefully it doesn't go out for a 4th time. Ouch. Oh yeah, because you said that you were yeah, earlier on in the stream that you said that you were you were watching this. Was it on your mobile or something to keep you entertained whilst power was out? What did I miss? Is this still sandbox testing? Yes, it is still sandbox testing. We've got our third. This is our 3rd booster that we have got to low Earth orbit. We haven't actually connected anything yet, but we will be soon. It sounded like we were still burning through our RCS. Right. Okay. So it's doing that really annoying thing where for some reason the craft just wants to spin out of control for no apparent reason. Because I had that at prograde and that's going to have wasted so much MMH and NTO. And the only way to fix that is to go to the tracking station and come back to the craft. Oh, that's annoying. Oh. I really don't know why that does that, but yeah, Lucy, do you suffer from that problem? Felix, you obviously you both play RP1, where randomly for some reason things just like to spin out of control, and literally the only fix that I found is to go to the tracking station and come back, and then it should fix it. I don't use PR or Principia though. Okay. Oh, it might be PR. It might be persistent rotation because I don't use Principia. And yeah, that would make sense, I guess. Right, so it was this one. So hopefully now that I come back to this, it should all be fixed. Persistent rotation has been fine. Bizarre. This has happened to me, even cross saves. So my last save that I had on my PC, on my old PC before I built my new PC, that was on 1.6.1, and that happened to me on that as well. And coming across to 1.8.1 and a new PC, I still have the same problem. I'm not entirely sure what it could be. Things spinning out of control. It's just like real life SpaceX. I really don't like that skin colored Kerbal. Is there anyone skin colored at the moment? I know. See, now if we go prograde, we're going to be wasting all of our delta V to, well, not delta V, all of our MMH and NTO to actually get this pointing prograde. We've used a third, slightly more than a third, but now if I click off, and look at that, miraculously, it won't drift off like it did before. I really don't know why that happens, but yeah, no, as I was saying before, it's kind of a thing that has cursed me whilst playing RO and RP1 forever. It's probably SSTU. SSTU is a mod that is not recommended to have with RSS and RO and RP1. The only reason why I've got it is because when I first had this install, Orion wasn't part of RO capsules. So that's why I do have SSTU on, because it had the Orion capsule on it, but now RO capsules has it has it in. I should really get rid of it. I always say that I should get rid of it, but I haven't yet. Hello, Rahul Menon. Welcome to the stream. Testing is going, well, it could have gone better. So the first thing that I tested had a nuclear meltdown on the launch pad, which obviously wasn't ideal. So that went badly. So I had to redesign my entire craft and use a HG3 stage rather than a nuclear stage. So yeah, so now I've got these new stages that I'm trying to put together, and I'm trying to put everything all together in low Earth orbit before sending it off to Mars. I know SSTU is on the mod blacklist, and I downloaded it despite it being on there. And in 1.61, it caused me serious issues. Like the game became unplayable. But this, I can get away with it for the most part, but I never use the parts. I really need to get rid of it. I really, really do need to get rid of it. Right, so let's figure out where our rendezvous is going to be. Can I create a maneuver, please? Can I create a maneuver, please? Anywhere. I'll take anywhere. No, it's really not liking me doing this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to just do this. And that way I've actually got a maneuver placed, which is better than not having a maneuver placed. Right, there we go, 0, 0, 0. Update that. And then where is that maneuver? It's over there. Right, so I have a feeling that we're going to have to set this forward quite a few orbits. And let's... Yeah, we're still quite far away, aren't we? Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Come on. Earth apoapsis. So I want maybe, I think it's 300,000 roughly. 300,000, cool. Yeah, we're going to have to go for quite a few more orbits and somewhere around this orbit. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did. Hang on. No matter where I go, I can't seem to be getting... Oh, that looks a bit better. Oh yeah, that looks much better. But no, now we're getting further away again. Have I just got a really... Right. Yeah, no, this is... There we go. 1.7 kilometers. 1.7 kilometers. Sorry, I went a little bit quiet there because I was really kind of struggling to find out what was going on. Do you have trouble with fallback tower in modular launch pads? The claw doesn't open for me. Only the tower falls back. So the claw doesn't open for me either, as far as I'm aware, but it doesn't, I don't think it has a collision model, so it doesn't really matter. Like, it won't get in the way, right? 0.4 kilometers, that's fine. I might be able to get it a bit close. Oh, yeah, we had 0 kilometers exactly. There we go. Cool, sweet. So that's going to be in a day and 3 hours, so we can actually get another launch in before that. So let's set an alarm for that. What does SSTU add? So it adds kind of like RO tanks and all of those, which obviously have been integrated with RO tanks. It adds a load of space station parts. It adds a load of capsules, engines. clustered engines, loads of stuff, but none of them I really use. It adds bugs. Yes, SSTU definitely does add bugs. It's very, very buggy. Right, so what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to do this maneuver first. Then we're going to want to launch the next step. Then we're going to want to do the second booster that's going to come along. And yeah, it adds RP1 int. But yeah, it's I think JM Studios is correct. Is what it's supposed to do is to add stuff to help lower part counts. So the Apollo capsule within SSTU has something like 3 parts for the service module. No. Right. Let's just go off. So yeah, I think it's like 3 parts for the service module, maybe 4 for the surface module, the launch escape system, the engine, and yeah, I think that's it. Bugs in KSP, it's more likely than you think. Right, so I'm just gonna time warp ahead until we get to our node. 3, 2, 1. And now that we're 30 minutes away, I'm going to execute the next node. I don't want to execute the next node before getting like this close, because it can make your node go all wobbly and wibbly and funny and not very good. So don't get SSTU, get a better PC. I mean, some of the parts from SSTU do look quite nice. They're very stock though, very, very stock. Be a man and slog through with 10 frames per second. Oh, if we go over to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, that's fun going over there. A whole 10 frames per minute. I've not been there this live stream. Obviously, this hasn't been part of the Kerbal Gets Real save. So, yeah, we've not really got anything interesting to jump to that's going to cause a lot of lag. And actually, this live stream has been very, very, well, smooth. The frames have been really smooth because we've not really had anything majorly big. And 10 seconds per frame. But yeah, no, there's nothing majorly big put together yet. I reckon once the whole Demeter vehicle has been finished, though, well, then it will start to get a little bit more laggy, especially going around there. But yeah, I do kind of want to get this all built up. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't place any lights on there. I'm not going to repeat that on the stream. But yes. Very, very. Cool. So we're pointing at our node. Now we're gonna, no, we've lost our node. Great. Oh no. I just love that. James Studios, very funny. Very, very funny. Hopefully we're going to be able to form our burn properly this time. How much of a burn is it? Only 40 meters per second. Interesting. What kind of speed are we going to be going when we get there? 45 meters per second. Very interesting. It's going to take us a minute and 30 seconds to slow down, though. There we go. Engines have fired. Extend these. Extend those. You're going to get Conas deleted. Oh, one of my friends sent me a video of people trying to catch out streamers and try to get them like banned off of YouTube by saying, oh, what is it? Yeah, it's my friend Nick. Something like Nick, blah, 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 blah. Hello, whatever. I'm just going to say some words in between just because I don't want to say the word, but grr. Yeah. I'm trying to get streamers to say that, saying it's my friend, this guy's birthday. And obviously, when you say it really quickly together, it sounds very offensive. So, yes, one of my friends sent me a video showing that and saying, no one's tried to do this to you yet, have they? And I was like, nope, not yet. No, I've not been caught out yet by something like that. But yes. Not repeating what exactly? Going to need you to speak the sentence. I'm not sure what you're what you're not repeating. Yeah. I mean, oh no 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 no. Come on, stop. Let's just stop moving. That could have gone better. Doesn't look like we're actually meeting up with the target, which is interesting. Oh, and because I've only got poor control, I can't use. Oh, this isn't good. This really isn't good. Oh, this sucks. This really sucks. Right. I've got connection. See if we can actually. There we go. Go prograde. Slowly, but surely we're going to bring that intersect down. And actually, what I might do, try and bring it down a bit more. 24, 22, 20. I think I overshot it. Oh, no, I did overshoot it, but oh well. Well, if we can get that down to below 2 kilometers, that's going to be glorious. 0.1 kilometers. Okay. So actually, one thing that I've got to say about doing this. So when I did my original testing for this, when it all kind of like the meltdowns happened and it kind of went all bad. Well, when rendezvousing two parts of that together, I got them a separation of 0 kilometers and they were literally 0 kilometers. And the problem that I faced with that, well, I started my burn too late and I ended up smashing the two pieces in together. It was really cool. I wasn't recording when that happened. I might have been actually. I don't know. But yeah, no, it didn't go. Yeah, I kind of like broke everything completely. Right. So in 6 minutes, we're going to be very, very close. So we're going to hit relative velocity and try and slow down. Peak science. Smash two things together and see what happens afterwards. Exactly. We just wanted to see what would happen if we threw two very, very large, expensive spaceships at each other at, I think they were going at about 80 meters per second when they hit, and it caused a very, very big explosion. Do you know about the please for the love of God say this slowly? I'm not gonna say that. I can't really. I'm trying to say it really fast in my head, and obviously I can see one of the words coming out of that, but I can't really see what it could be. I'm just trying to say it fast in my head. Okay. So yeah. No, there's lots of things like that that yeah I've seen going around, and I guess at the moment I guess I'm kind of fortunate in the fact that I mean I do try and read all of the comments in chat and I do try and chat back, but my channel's still small enough that I can read it, and hopefully I don't really get anyone that's gonna try try and be an arse. That's probably the worst word I've said on the stream for a long time. I did actually swear at my very first stream by accident. But yeah, no, I don't really have anyone that's trying to be a bit yeah. No one yet because my channel is still small enough to not really attract that kind of attention, but I don't know. I don't know. Don't worry, we would never do anything like that ever. I mean, I may have started a cult already. I mean, there's the whole egg cult. That was that was interesting. Does YouTube have issues with that? I know when I did swear on my first ever stream, someone came along and said me like shaking my head like not safe for work. But I know with video titles, there's a few. Well, I went through and looking through all of the keywords that basically, if you put any of those words in your title, you're going to lose monetization on that video. There's quite a lot that they're not happy with. Even Corona and COVID, when that first came about, you couldn't say that on YouTube videos whatsoever, otherwise you get demonetized. YouTube's rules and algorithms are incredibly strict, so it wouldn't surprise me. And KSP froze. Oh no. So I'm just looking up further up the track and see what that. So it feels so weird using a solid second stage that's aerodynamically stabilized. I very rarely use solid stages. I mean, I was about to say that solid stages in stock KSP are probably more like just general stages in RO because obviously they've only got one ignition. But then solid stages in RO also only have one ignition and they burn fully. They are banned in my game. I mean, I like they do have their uses occasionally, but when I do the tech tree, they are those and oh the bottom nodes combustion. Was it closed cycle combustion engines? Is that what they are? The Russian technology, like where all of the N1 engines are placed, and but yeah, no, I never use those. The only ones that the only research that I go for is hydrolox and keralox. Stage combustion, yes, that's the correct term. Yes. But yeah, no, I never go for those. It's always hydrolox and keralox, so orbital rocketry and the top nodes in the research tree that I go for, and I just completely forget about solid rockets and oh yes, of course we're gonna be going all over the place. I think I do actually want to start my burn now though. Oh great. Come on. Oh no. No, 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 no. Why did those engines start? Oh, that's not good. Oh, and our estimated burn time is 103 seconds, and we're going to be at 0.1 kilometers in 48 seconds. Oops. That's not good. So we have a 12.7 meganewton stage combustion Keralox engine. Is that for CH4? Is that's already in CH4, isn't it? Like the I'm for, yeah. Yes. It's like the biggest, the most powerful engine in the game, I think. I tried to make a joke that had a bad word in it and it didn't show up. How interesting. I think I have some kind of bot on these. Oh, look, there we go. Oh, we're a lot closer than I thought. We are going to go zooming past though, which is a bit of a shame. Maybe we won't. I mean, we've got 20 meters per second to slow down. It's actually going to be pretty tight. At least we're not going to smash into it. Kind of feeling like I should probably retract these radiators, but you know what? YOLO! I'm sure we won't smash into anything. Only thing that is banned on my stream is hate speech for obvious reasons. Yes. I know. So I was part of a group chat in my university's so my course, computer science, had a group chat, and that led to many scandals last year. I've come out of the group chat now because of it. What's going on? Why didn't you No, I hit Z. Oh, this is going really badly. Really badly. Right, actually, you know what I can do? Right, no. Let's control from here and let's set that as the target. And we're going to try and get docking autopilot to fix it for us. Docking autopilot. Force roll 0. Let's autopilot enabled, and then this should all fire in, and hopefully we can slow down quickly enough. I am not very hopeful though. Yeah, Lucy, I think that's what I did wrong. I think I was hovering over Smart ASS when I hit X and it didn't slow me down, which is a real shame. Imagine calling it Z and not Z. I'm assuming I called it Z. I don't think I've ever said Z. Is Z kind of like the American word for Z? Is that? But yeah, no, I was talking about the group chat that I was in. So basically, I had to leave the group chat. Well, the reason why I left the group chat is because there was a lot of hate speech circulating on there. There was also a whole scandal where like 40% of the year kind of copied each other on an exam as well, because all of our exams were online. It was all very dodgy, very dodgy. There was a whole Instagram page created sharing photos of what some people were saying on there, and it wasn't very good. Wasn't very good. Really wasn't very good. Where am I controlling from? We seem to be going very fast. Why are we going like... I've set this to be 0.4 meters per second. Why are we going like 2 meters per second? I don't like how quickly we're going. Why has this happened? What is going on? At least we're trying to slow down. We're going to run out of fuel. We're actually going to run out of fuel. Yeah, now we're just going 2 meters per second in the opposite direction. Oh. Oh, this has been disastrous. This has really not been good. Oh, look, we've actually kind of slowed ourselves down to where we should be. I'm sorry, were you anticipating a fun time rendezvousing and docking? What do you think this is, stock? The speed limit won't stop me because I can't read. I don't know why that's done that, but I think also as well 1,000 units of MMH and NTO just aren't gonna cut it. We're gonna need more, especially as we're gonna need to use that MMH and NTO to actually turn these craft around. What are we waiting for? We're not moving at all now. Whole thing's just come to a complete standstill. And just imagine you're going to need to do all of this again for real when you come out of the simulation. So, this is actually the second time I've done this. First time, I had no problems docking whatsoever. The only problems I had with it first time is the reactor meltdowns. This is a sim. This is a sim. It is a sim. It's a sandbox save. Hey Kanasa, I posted the new CK3 A Gamer's Frame dev diary in other games. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You know what? This ain't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. We're gonna run out of fuel very quickly. And you know what? As it is now just hit midnight here, I think I'm gonna call this a stream. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna redesign all of this and make sure that it all works, and then probably try it again next Monday. Because yeah, I think I can't be bothered doing any more redesigning, and I'm gonna have to in order for this to work. And I'm gonna have to try it all over again. But I think maybe using the HD3s is the way forward, unless I can figure out what's going on with those nuclear engines. Going to bed. I mean, I'm probably gonna go and watch N9 and Beardy, if I'm gonna be particularly honest, whilst chilling out for a bit and then going to bed. But this has been so rubbish. This has been not very good. Not very good. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to go and redesign. Check some things, work some things out, try and make it all work together. And then probably try the exact same thing next Monday, maybe with a bit of a better idea of what I'm gonna be doing. But by the time it gets to next Monday anyway, hopefully 1969 Part 2 should be out, and it will be the first ever episode with a space shuttle, which is going to be great. And yeah, no, the space shuttle looks very cool. Really excited for that. But thank you for stopping by the stream anyway. Everyone that has, well, stopped by the stream. I hope you've enjoyed my frustration at trying to get this whole mission to work, which has gone very badly. I mean, there's definitely been a lot of stuff going on. We've done a lot of designing. We've tried to rendezvous and dock several things, but yeah, it's not been great. So thanks, Karnasa. Have a good night. So yeah, cheers everyone for coming along to the stream. I have been Karnasa, and I will see you all later.